Mine's going live right now.
Watch Corey geared up.
Yeah, this is my state, this is my team.
We're gonna
you
react.
know what that means. This is for the black and blue that I bleed. This is for the chance to bring home that ring. But everybody gonna doubt this. So far there ain't been another way around it. We bring heat to the game each week. They just say we ain't got what it takes, we ain't bout it. Well, y'all can just keep saying that we ain't gonna make it, but at the end of the day, this'll be the Panthers nation. You know, this ain't a game to us major players at every angle that you can think of. That's why you hate us. Get out the way of greatness. You can look at our faces and see the blood, sweat, and tears that it took to create this. Yeah, I know what you're thinking, but you can save it. Cause even on the darkest of days, you know we're always gonna find a way to
All right. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stream. And we are officially live with the Panthers Blueprint reaction here on the Keep Pounding channel. But before we get started, hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. And be sure to check out the Facebook group page. Keep Pounding in all caps. That's the easiest way to find us. And give us a follow over there for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, as well as scheduling for the training camp, scheduling for the channel, and fantasy football when it comes around at the end of July. So, we got some topics to talk about today. And I'm going to get my boy Blitzball on the stream. We got David Screws in the chat right now. What's going on, man? What's going on?
Hey.
Give me just a minute. They'll be able to see you. You know how it is.
Cool deal. David Screws. Holla. Good to see you.
He says, I'm here, let's go. That's the attitude we like up in here, man. Bringing that positive energy. Yes, sir. Alright, so. Blitzball champ in the house here. We're going to get this thing rolling.
That's good, everyone.
Welcome to all the Facebook people over there, too. You should be able to hear everything that's going on as well. First topic we want to discuss before we get into these blueprint reactions. We got a few topics before we jump right in. First is this turf issue. We're going to jump right into this. Let's talk about the elephant in the room.
Let's do it.
So, according to an article that I saw posted on our page, on the Keep Pounding page, it's written by Dean Jones, and again, you guys know how I feel about this dude. He is really hit or miss with his articles, and mostly miss. So, there's a lot of info that he just follows retweets and all that stuff, and uses all that info that he's already seen to create some of these articles. So bear that in mind, and take this with a grain of salt. This is not my first rodeo with this dude. This has been about, 20, 30 of these articles that he's done. So I don't know where he got this info from, but apparently, his article claims that the Panthers won't leave in grass turf after soccer internationals. And that's according to David Tepper, supposedly. Grass turf has been installed at Bank of America, but is unlikely to remain for the Carolina Panthers once this weekend's soccer concludes. Now, here's my thing. If you're going to put grass in, why can't you leave it in? Why are we catering to just the soccer team? Why are we catering to just the soccer team? The football players have all expressed frustration over this, starting with Shaq Thompson, who is the leader of our defense right now, supposedly.
Yep.
And at least 3 or 4 players have expressed frustration over this. All right, so this is not a new issue, and everybody on Facebook and YouTube on my channels has known for a long time for at least a year that I've been on a warpath over this. Because
This is true.
players have been injured over and over and over on turf. It is a scientific fact. It has been proven. It has been tested. Everybody knows it. Now, I'm going to say this for Blitzball's audience because I don't think he's heard this, my soliloquy about this. All right?
Go
So,
for it.
as a businessman, think of it like this. Okay? If you are going to leave the turf in and your star players get injured, Dante Jackson, J.C. Horn, the list goes on. You know,
Yep.
people come to see these players. Okay? They pay ticket money to see these players. These salaries that they get come from us, the consumer.
Yep.
Now, keep this in mind. If the players are all hurt, all the star players, and we brought in a ton of star players, by the way, this year. So if all of these people get hurt, who are the fans going to come and see? They're not going to come here to see Shi Smith. They're not going to pay $100 for that starting out in the nosebleed seats. And that's just the nosebleed seats. You don't even see the prices for the club seats and all that other stuff.
They're not going to come here to see C.J.
They're
Henderson.
astronomical. So who's going to pay those kind of prices for a half? Say you're getting like a 50-yard line seat, and it's like $1,000. Who's going to pay $1,000 just to see C.J. Henderson out there? You know, and Shi Smith like dropping balls and acting a fool out there. Nah, man. You're not coming for that. You're not paying that kind of money for that.
Heck no.
Now, there's that, and then there's the people paying taxes on the stadium itself that live 30 minutes away from that stadium.
Right.
Those people have the right to be the most angry right now.
Yep.
They
You know
have
how
no
busy
choice.
Downtown Charlotte. You know how busy downtown Charlotte gets too.
These people are obligated by North Carolina state law to pay these taxes on this stadium. State law. All right, so without the consumer there at the stadium, they don't buy the concessions, the food and the drinks.
Right.
They don't buy the merch. Who's got to pay for all of this? Who's got to pay for all of this stuff? The consumer.
Bingo.
It comes out of our wallets, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, so that's why you started to see it. Half this crowd not even show up when we had bad teams with turf. Not to mention because of Matt Rule, but let's add on the fact that we had turf to that. That is how much money that Tepper is losing that he could be gaining.
A ton.
I mean, we're talking millions and millions of dollars here. Who do you think pays these players' salaries? You got all these players' salaries up in the $1 million range. So, oh my God. And then you got Deshaun Watson sitting up there with $250 million. But let's not even get there. That's just the quarterback's range. That's the quarterback's range. That's the bonus round.
Right.
So, without all of that, Tepper's losing so much more money by doing this than he would have been saving if he'd have just spent a little bit of money, just maybe $1 million, to take care of the grass that he's already installed. It's not rocket science. It's business, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, you would think that would be an easy decision for him.
That's a no-brainer.
It makes me wonder, is the Charlotte soccer team, is that really his baby in disguise? Is that really his baby
Right.
in disguise?
And another question I've got is, you know, does he really care about these players' health? I didn't ask who if he cared about the players. I said, does he care about the players' health? Big difference.
Yeah, big difference.
Big difference. And I'm getting frustrated with this, man, because this has been over a year we've been doing this. Over a year. We're about to go through another season, and he's still not willing to do it. I mean, what is it going to take to convince this man to do this? Do we have to go up to Boa and just protest this? Like, I'm getting so sick and tired of this, bro. Like, get some of these players on board and do it.
Or he may have to suffer through another season plagued with injuries. And if that happens, oh, the fans will be pissed.
I'm already pissed. Everybody knows I've been on a warpath over this for over a year now. Everybody knows. That's following my channel and my Facebook page. Y'all already know. I have done segment after segment after segment on various VODs over this. I'm fed up. I'm fed up. Mr. Tepper, Matt, I've let you off the hook on the first coaching hire, because you realized you made a mistake. That's a rookie mistake as an owner. We realize this, okay?
But I mean, the dude's a billionaire, though.
Yeah. He's not used to this. He's a hedge fund manager, so he's not used to dealing with the NFL. I get that. But you're gonna tell me after 2 years that somebody hasn't told him and showed him the scientific data and how many players have been injured? Somebody hasn't told him about this? Nah. There's no way. There's no way he has not been told about this. In that much time. I refuse to believe it.
He's intentionally trying to find out the hard way.
Exactly. It's one thing to be a stubborn businessman. I can respect that. But if you're stubborn in the wrong ways, it can hurt you and the consumer. And when the consumer is us, that pisses me off.
I think another thing it's got to come down to is the whole mentality of how bad do you want it. I mean,
yeah.
You want to be a part of a winning organization. That doesn't just come with championships. That comes with overall upkeep of the whole organization. Fans, players, stadium.
Yeah.
Like,
he's talked the talk, but are you going to walk the walk? That's my thing. You could say that at every press conference you come to, but if you don't walk the walk, nobody's going to buy a single word you say.
And people are losing patience, especially the fans. Little by little are losing patience, and you can't blame them. You can't blame them.
We've already got it in chat right now. David Screws has been fed up too. We got Lock Poppy up in here too.
Hey, what's good, Lock Poppy?
Shout out to Emerson L and Facebook and Twerma. What's going on, y'all?
Hey.
David Screws says, "Stop being cheap, Tapper. Get real grass." Thank you.
He better open up his wallet.
You're a billionaire. A billionaire.
He shouldn't have to dig far into his wallet.
Hey, you gonna tell me you can't spend $1 million? That's chump change to a billionaire to fix that grass up and keep it uptight, man.
Maybe you got to relay the message to Nicole first.
You might have a point. You might have a point. Because the women can do so much more, and have so much more influence sometimes. So, Miss Tepper, please, we're appealing to you right now. Your husband's being a little bit stubborn about this. And I'm being nice, and I'm being kind and I'm being generous, please convince him. Show him the data, show him the info. Please help us out here. This has just gotten beyond frustrating for us as fans. And we're expressing it every single stream. And it's just, it's 1 mil, it's literally
Yeah.
1 mil. He can afford that. Y'all can afford that. Y'all live in $1 million house, right?
Oh yeah.
Well, you need to spend the money to upkeep that house, right? You got to deal with plumbing, you got to deal with electrical, you got to deal with all kinds of stuff, man. The siding on your house sometimes, the gutter. This is what we're talking about here, man. This is
Right.
the Boa Stadium is your house. You know
He better dig in his wallet like he's digging for gold.
exactly, man. Like it's not hard. It's not hard. When you got the money, you got to stop being stingy and spend it in the right way. And like, you don't see me going out and buying a Bentley with my money when I just got financially stable. You don't see me going out there and acting a fool with my money in Vegas or somewhere like that. Nah, man. You don't see me sitting on it either. I'm putting that money into fixing the house up. You know? And Lord knows I got a few problems with this house. I'm gonna get to them in the next month, though.
I would have to say, probably so far to this day, probably the one big key spotlight moment that I would say David Tepper got right was creating the Panthers Hall of Honor.
Yep.
And, you know,
Yep.
I think that's probably the spotlight move that he's made so far.
Absolutely agree. We've honored all the Panthers players. It's not just a few of them. We honored all of them. That deserve those honors. And
Oh, with more to come. With more to come.
oh yeah, with more to come. And you know, we had a few statues with Jerry Richardson, but that wasn't really enough. And I'm so happy that is there, and you got all the former players at practices. You got them, announcing games for us. You got them all these different ways, of still supporting us, and that's the influence that Carolina has
Right.
as a franchise. We don't just stop it on the field. We're everywhere. It's beautiful. That's that love that these players embrace when they come into Carolina. And you've seen it when some of these people get signed in here. Bozeman is a good example of that. And that man even cut himself out of a bunch of money to stay here. Because he loves it here. He loves it here. And it ain't just because of the scenery in Charlotte. I can tell you that. It's because of everything that you feel in Carolinas. Both North and South Carolina. The love. The support of the fans, the feel of the stadium, like the keep pounding mantra, everything has contributed, especially the community. And Bozeman and Hayden Hurst found that out firsthand. When they started helping out here. And shout out to Bozeman's family for helping out with the community as much as they have. That's an awesome thing. And
Indeed.
Hayden Hurst with the mental health check of 150 grand. First week he came in here. That's how much he wants to make an impact. That's who he is. And that's what Carolina is. We are that type of community and franchise and people that you just want to come in here and help. You want to be a part of this. Whether you're winning a ring or not. And that's what I'm so happy that we got back to. Of course we're coming in here to try to win a ring too, but to bring that energy in here right out of the gate, that's what Carolina is. That's who we
Oh
are.
yeah. And you know what? I gotta throw one more player in there because I know originally when he was signed, I know myself wasn't really down with it. But you know what? I gotta give a little bit of spotlight on Andy Dalton. That
Yeah.
man has been embracing the role that he's in, and I've been hearing nothing about but good things, like
Mm-hmm.
just with his teammates. And you know what? I really believe him partnered up with Bryce Young.
Mm-hmm.
I really feel like that's going to rub off on Bryce, which Bryce has already been doing a really good job.
Yep. He's already commanded the locker room. Everybody's got his
Plus,
respect.
plus with on top of that, Josh
And
McCown,
likewise. Yeah.
like I'd have to say, I'm actually very pleased. I never thought I would say that about Andy Dalton because I look down on the dude.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna lie. But you know what? He's embracing his role. And if this continues and it turns to a positive, then shoot, he can stay with Carolina as long as he wants.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
Um,
I had to throw that in there. Just had to throw that in there.
yeah. I like where this team is heading. I like what we're doing. Um, let's get into the chat. I forgot what I was gonna actually point out, but yeah. Uh, so Black Poppy says, Jason, this is a winning co-host as well. Jason,
Appreciate it.
Mr. Blitzball.
Appreciate the love.
It's not gonna hurt Tepper's pockets. Get grass, jeez. Yep, facts. Nicole, give that man lovings. I'm not even gonna read the rest of that.
Hey, but I hear you.
I can't. And then he says, "Never mind."
Oh man. Oh,
Oh
David,
no.
you trying to break us already?
And shout out to Corey
Oh,
McKinney and Stephanie. Appreciate y'all for coming through here. Let me get to y'all before this Facebook chat disappears because it
sh-
does that. Uh,
shout out to KT that jumped in my chat. What's going on, KT?
Corey McKinney, here we go. He says, it hurts me that they're just going to let the contract expire on the stadium. We won't be Bank of America anymore unless it's a different bank that takes the deal. Yeah, that's a good point. I forgot to mention that is the contract's about to expire on the name. Yep, yep. Mm.
This is true.
Who do you think will buy it?
It expires what? 2 years or 1 year?
I'm not exactly sure. I saw the article about a month ago, and I was gonna mention it on stream, but it slipped my mind. Um, but I'm glad you pointed that out, Corey McKinney. Good man for that. Appreciate that. Uh, but yeah, who do you think will buy it? That's a good question right there.
Yeah, yeah, that's a really good question.
I mean, it may not even be a bank that buys it. You know what I'm saying?
Right?
And you'll have to change the name on the stadium. You'll have to change some of the other things as well in the
Oh,
merch.
oh, dude,
It's going to be a major undertaking.
it ends next year.
Yeah, it's going to be a major
Is it?
undertaking. You got to buy it. You got to renew that contract. Otherwise, you got to change all
Yeah,
that stuff.
because it was a 20-year agreement established back in 2004. So yeah, it
Yeah.
ends next year.
Yeah, you lose a good chunk of change, in the turnaround there, while they change out what's going to be on the merch and everything else after that.
Yeah, good point. Good point.
Contract expires in 2024. Is a 20-year deal. Yeah, 2024. There you go. Next year. Good point for us to talk about, Corey McKinney. Appreciate that. I give you credit for that. Stephanie says, just passed it through to say hi. Hope you're having a great night. Yeah, having a wonderful night. Thank you, Stephanie. Appreciate you. Much love to you and your Buccaneers. Best of luck this year. You're going to need it. Because we're going to come out of there fighting. Week 1. Week 1 and week 2. I already bought tickets to the Saints game, y'all. That's happening. I already bought tickets to the Saints game. I'm going to be there in person. Look on the Facebook page. You'll see where I'm sitting at, and you guys can come say hi to me 15 minutes before the game. I'll be there. Stephanie says, don't remind me.
Hey, at least she's being honest. At least she's being honest.
Yeah. You're being honest about your Buccaneers. I appreciate that. Y'all still got some weaponry, though, thanks to Tom Brady and that crew down there. I never did like Bruce Arians. I never did. He clashed with Tom all the time, and it was just bad. It was bad. You could see it on the field every time you watched a Buccaneers game. And I never did like Bruce. I didn't like him in Arizona. He didn't have the numbers in Arizona either when he was controlling the team by himself. You know, and it just never worked. You know, I give him credit for the DeAndre Hopkins trade, you know, as far as getting him out of Houston. I give him that. That might have been the GM, actually, but I'll give him credit for that one for now until we see different. But there were a couple of moves that he made, or the GM made, that worked out players-wise, bringing him to Arizona. But you know, it was a drop in the bucket for Arizona. They need a lot more than that. So,
good point.
But as long as Bruce is in Tampa, I just don't see Tampa doing anything. I'm sorry to say that, but I just don't see it. Y'all might fight for third place, but beyond that, without Tom, it's pretty much a wash. And like I said, best of luck. Eventually, you'll get things straightened out in Tampa, but you need a quarterback, and what you got down there ain't cutting it. So
maybe Kyle Trask has a decent shot. Baker Mayfield.
Well, Baker. I mean, people pretty much learned from our experiment with Baker Mayfield that it's not going to work. They saw a little bit of potential in him, but do you really think Bruce is going to get the most out of Baker Mayfield?
Yeah, and
I say no.
The Rams barely got a game or two out of him.
And I mean, the Super Bowl Rams, coached by some superior coaching staff, and had great players around them, could not get the most out of Baker. What makes you think that Bruce could? You know, down in Tampa. What makes you think Matt Rule will? He wouldn't. So, I mean, it was too big of a gamble for us. So, we learned our lesson. We moved on. You know, we are where we are.
Joey Cham Alter, hello, welcome to the stream.
Corey McKinney says, I'm sure it'll be another bank. At least I'm hopeful because the original contract holder was Erickson Bank. I did not know that. I did not know that.
Interesting.
So you taught me something today, Corey McKinney. Alright, you're out. Have a good night, Stephanie. Appreciate you. Let's get to this YouTube chat because it is going crazy right now. Back to it. We have a solid foundation at O-line, and Bozeman is the anchor to that. Absolutely, he is. Him and Corbett both.
Yep.
And I love what they're doing with the O line right now. You got people shifting around. You got. We're about to have Brady Christensen floating around as a as kind of a fill-in man. I
Yeah,
kind of like the
yeah.
idea of that. I like that because
Not to mention, not only that, Austin Corbett's back to running.
yes, yes, yes. The only part of that O line I don't like is Michael Jordan. And nothing against him as a person, but it's just not the right fit to have him as a depth man for this O line. Uh, I would say practice squad until he's ready to go. Fully developed into what we need him to be. I'm just not ready to throw him into the fire again. I'm not convinced he can handle it.
Well, with what I've been hearing, Chandler Zavala is going to be competing like crazy.
And that's what I like, is hearing that all these players have a chip on their shoulder going into training camp. That's a beautiful thing. Especially Miles Sanders. That dude's got a chip on his shoulder from heck, from what I'm hearing. And that's a good segue into the next part that I wanted to talk about. Because, and I'll give credit to Unk. He actually pointed out the fact that Unk is saying he liked the Major League Baseball better than being, or middle linebacker better than being a run back. I'm not sure I read that correctly on your stream title, but I may have read that incorrectly. So,
okay.
But from what I was hearing in Unk's stream, he was saying that he was frustrated about his contract, that he wanted more money. Well, here's what I think. Yeah, you're a great top tier running back, but do you deserve $20 million? Did you get drafted number 1? No, you did not, and no, you do not. So therefore, I would be satisfied with the $3 million, knowing that I'm going to make an impact for 4 years. If I'm Miles, I'm here for the long haul. I don't know what he's complaining about. And I don't like this mentality of coming into Carolina and automatically complaining about your contract after spending 2 months trying to set that contract up. And you haven't even hit the field yet in a regular season game. Now, if this is legitimate, then that looks oof on you, man. I'm just saying, oof. It is the perfect example of how I would describe this. That's not good.
all I know is if that's how he really feels, you best believe somewhere Chuba Hubbard's like, oh, that's how you feel? Well, shoot, I have no problem taking that starting running back position.
And that's going to put a chip on Chuba's shoulders, too. Watch and see what I'm telling you. Chuba's already hungry for that number 1 spot. You already know he is. He got his first taste of it when CMC went down for 3/4 of a year. He's proven that he can handle it. And anybody that's doubting that, go check the numbers during 2021. He fixed his fumbling problem. He fixed his catching problem. Go look at the numbers. Tell me I'm wrong. He was ranked 12th in rushing yards that year. 12th. And that's along with several starters in the league. That cannot be faked, ladies and gentlemen. That is legitimate and it is real. So for anybody that's still doubting Chuba Hubbard, Chuba Hubba, as Big Cat likes to call him. Much love to both of you guys, Unk and Big Cat, man. Much love. It ain't easy being a streamer, man, but we coming in here and we showing that fire, man. We doing what we do. We are who we are. And we got to show up. And these players got to show up in training camp. You show up with a chip on your shoulder in training camp, oh, these other players at your position better watch out. Because it ain't
Yes,
going to be an easy training camp for them. They're going to have to fire it up too. They want to match you. And what I'm saying is match that energy. Match that energy
it
when you go into training
got to,
camp.
got to.
You got to
It's
come in with
very
the heat.
necessary.
There's 100 other guys trying to take your spot on any given day. Come in there and bring the heat every day. Don't get lazy. Don't get slack. Bring the heat every day, and
Got
you
to.
will earn your spot.
Um, there was one little segment that I wanted to talk about before we get into Blueprint.
Mm-hmm.
So, being that I have ESPN Plus,
Mm-hmm.
there was an article about each team's strongest and weakest points, and there's some interesting notes for the Carolina Panthers. So, strongest unit, and this is from this article was written by Mike Clay and Seth Wilder.
Okay.
But Carolina Panthers, their strongest unit, they actually have listed off-ball linebacker. Good, consistent linebackers are hard to find, but Carolina has found one in extremely underrated Shaq Thompson, who has registered 100 plus tackles in 4 straight seasons. He'll be joined by versatile linebacker edge rusher Frankie Louvu, who has bloomed since signing with Carolina in 2021. The depth is shaky, but a deep safety room will help in that department.
All right. First off, we have
Thoughts
a
on
limited
thoughts on the
knowledge.
strongest unit?
Before we get into the weakest unit, let's talk about that strongest unit. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So with the 3-4 defense, we have a limited knowledge on that right now, which we're still trying to learn about. But at least they mentioned Luvu. I was about to say if they mentioned Shaq as the strongest point on our defense, mm, you know, and didn't mention Luvu at all, that would have concerned me, and that would have been typical
Yeah,
media for you, you know. And I
yeah,
would have said,
understandable.
you're not doing your homework properly on us. But
I agree.
you say our strongest point is Shaq and Luvu.
Yeah, off-ball linebackers.
That's interesting to me because most of the media today has been saying Brian Burns, who just hit double digits last year and fetched us offers for 2 first rounders last year, right at trade
Yep,
deadline. Um,
Pro Bowler as well.
are we also going to overlook J.C. Horn? Are we also going to overlook Jeremy Chin? We're going to act like he doesn't exist back there too? Come on. How about Dante Jackson? Come on, man. Don't do these
Derek
players like that.
Derek Brown, who's been improving each season.
Yes, he's been the most underrated player on this defense so far that nobody's even
Dude,
really paying much attention to, except for
dude has
people
been
in the
dude
Carolinas.
has been dude has been able to chase down scrambling quarterbacks.
Yeah, no one's mentioned him in the media at all. Totally underrated. The
Indeed.
people in the Carolinas have been talking about him like crazy. We all know who he is. We all know that man's chasing some dollar bills, man.
Oh yeah.
So
Um.
I don't see how you overlook all these players when you're talking about the strength. I'll give you Luvu, but the rest of them need to be mentioned as well. All right, so
Fair point. Fair
weaknesses.
point. Okay. The weakest unit, which we've heard this same song and dance before. Weakest unit, it says wide receiver. Carolina traded away DJ Moore in the
Mm.
deal for eventual #1 draft pick Bryce Young. That left a major hole at wide receiver, which was filled, quote, filled by DJ Chark who missed 19 games over the last two seasons, and 32-year-old Adam Thielen. The team also spent a second-round pick on Jonathan Mingo and will hope youngsters Terrace Marshall Jr. and Laviska Shenault Jr. make a leap.
Hmm. Okay. I'll give you TMJ and I'll give you Laviska trying to make a leap. I'll give you that. You're right on that. Um, I like Adam Thielen. I like DJ Chark. They're top rated wide receivers. And, even though they're not getting paid like top tier Pro Bowl wide receivers, they're still going to make a major, major impact. And people are crazily underrating them, because they don't understand what system we're running yet. And that's the problem. They don't understand our offensive system yet. Once they see it in action, you'll start to see people change their tune. If you can keep these guys healthy and on the field, which goes back to the turf issue, that's one way to solve that problem. You know? But keeping these guys on the field is critical to the success of our offense. You're going to have Mingo involved. You're going to have Adam Thielen involved in various different ways. And then you're going to have Hayden Hurst is going to be in there too.
Yep. Don't forget, we did bring in Hayden Hurst, and that will definitely help.
All right, so you see our weaknesses are our weakness point. I disagree. Of the entire team, correct?
Yeah, just of the team, yeah.
Yeah, I can't agree with that. Third string corner is our weakness. Is our biggest weakness.
Oh, yeah.
That's our biggest weakness. We had 6 opportunities, count them 6, to solve this problem. And we'll let them all go. For what?
Yep.
For what? We had 3 cheap options that were exceptional players that we could fill in that spot. And now we're stuck with C.J. Henderson and Keith Taylor again. You really think these two are the answer back there?
I'm still mad about not.
I don't understand how Ajaro's defense works. Yeah, you have 2 stellar corners, but what happens if one of those 2 corners goes down? And it's happened already.
Oh, yeah.
It's happened already. You need a third strong corner.
It costed us a playoff spot.
Exactly. You had the money to solve all 4 corner spots, as a matter of fact, and you didn't do it. We could have upgraded on Keith and CJ, and we didn't do it. We had that kind of baller money, man.
It's sad because literally all we had to do was win that second Bucks game, and we were in. So they gotta really get on the ball with that.
6 opportunities, man. That's our biggest weakness. Yeah. No question. I'd like to see a little bit of improvement on defensive end, offensive linebacker as well. And replace Michael Jordan on the O-line. That's it. That's as far as I'm willing to go, because DJ Chark and Adam Thielen were a adequate replacement for DJ. Together, they balance out that trade value.
Right. I agree. I definitely agree. So they got a category for X Factor and non-starter to know. So the player that they have listed as the X Factor for 2023 is actually wide receiver Jonathan Mingo. Dealing more left the Panthers awfully bare at wide receiver. They have veterans like Thielen and Chark in as stopgaps, but especially with no first-round pick in 2024, Mingo is a huge X factor for this team, both this season and going forward.
I could jump on board with that. I can get on board with that. That makes sense.
Not to mention the coaching staff has been really impressed with him so far.
Yeah, I think they're going to get the most out of Mingo.
Hmm.
Yeah.
And then the non-starter to know to the main person that there is hope for, there's reason for hope, is actually wide receiver Terrace Marshall Jr. In addition to Mingo, Marshall is the other long-term hope for this receiver group, and there's reason for
Yeah.
hope. He posted a 58 open score in 2022, which is above average and a promising sign.
Hmm. I can get on board with that. Yeah.
This is what I
TMJ.
have been saying. Panther fans, keep pounding nation. It's not time to give up on Terrace Marshall Jr. yet. I know the injuries
Mm-hmm.
have been an issue. I'm not disputing that. But we cannot ignore the flashes this man has showed with the plays that he's made, including a near impossible catch
Yeah.
that he made, which is still like probably been one of the most talked about catches a wide receiver made last season.
Mm.
Let this guy eat while he is healthy, and let's really see what he can do.
Mm-hmm.
I really don't think we will be disappointed if we give this guy a shot. Give this guy a shot. He's healthy. He's got surrounding veterans. I really have a feeling that Terrace Marshall Jr. will become a valuable asset for this team.
I completely agree. I think this coaching staff can get him past that glass ceiling that he's been in. And the Matt Rule staff could not. So, uh, my question is Ian Thomas, when it comes to glass ceilings, because, there's a couple of players that just really need to break it, that have been around for a couple of years and just, they need a better coach, you know? And I was kind of alluding to that earlier this year when I said, Matt Rule's staff is not going to teach you anything.
Right.
So, and even Tommy Tremble came out and said that, and he's
Yep.
right. So he's right, but it was the wrong timing. But we're not going to get into that subject. We already talked about that. We already covered it. But
Right.
the thing is, there's a couple of players I could see going to a different team with a better coach and getting the most out of them. And I said that last year, not knowing that Frank was going to be our new coach.
Mm-hmm.
Not knowing that we would have a Jaro with those rankings he had last year. You know. Not knowing anything about our new OC either. So, and I want to see what these coaches do with these players. So I say give them a couple more years. Let's see if they can break those glass ceilings and be patient with them. Ian Thomas especially. Be patient with him. I see something in him. I saw it day one of training camp when I first saw him. There's something more there beneath the surface. And with the right coaching, he can bring that out. He can be that animal. But you got to get it out of him.
Yes.
Otherwise, he's just
I
riding the bench. And if you don't see any production out of these players, move them for picks. Move them while they're still
yeah,
valuable.
because they can be replaced.
And I'm tired of seeing players get moved out of Carolina without getting proper value for them.
Right.
I want draft picks. I'll give you the DJ Moore one because we saw DJ Chark and we saw Adam Thielen in the free agent pool. That's one way to get proper value. The other way is to get proper pick value for these players. Understand their will get you the most If you go back and you look at the 2015 team, half that team was a bunch of nobodies, you know, that were riding the bench,
Yep.
you know, getting cheap contracts. And look what they did when they got put together with the right coaching staff, with the right momentum, with the right chip on their shoulder, and frustration. They took it out on the field. And
Yes.
man, with the right playbooks, it became a masterpiece. So I had that feeling just a few months ago when we started signing all these people. We are on track to becoming that again.
Yep. Just comes down to execution.
That energy is there. That energy is there, man. And I got a feeling when we head down to training camp, Blitz, on that Saturday, back together Saturday, we're going to leave with a very, very satisfied feeling. I have a feeling, dude.
Yeah.
We're going to be very proud of this team.
And, dude, I think you're going to see a good taste of it through Blueprint as well.
Yep.
So.
I don't know if they're going to be doing pads on that back together Saturday. They typically do it in the second week. So I don't know if that's going to happen or not. So you may or may not see pads.
Duly noted.
But it is just as hardcore practice as every other practice that week, you know, besides FanFest. Which is kind of a lighthearted practice, but it is still counted as a practice. And speaking of which, does anybody know when they're going to be starting to sell FanFest tickets? Because I heard a rumor that they were going to start selling them today.
Yeah, it was supposed to be today.
As of the 29th. You know, it's after midnight here on the East Coast, but last I heard it was the 29th. From one person that was reliable. But okay, Lock Poppy says this weekend. Alright, cool. Cool. I'll keep my eyes peeled. I've been ready to go and ready to buy those tickets, man. So, and I also heard, while we were talking about training camp, that, I don't know if this is confirmed or not, that they're doing tickets, but it's still free to go to training camp. Can anybody confirm that?
So I'm looking at the site now.
I didn't see anything on there about that.
The tickets are listed with no cost, just standard tickets through the Ticketmaster site.
This is bizarre. I don't understand. Why do you need to do this?
I'm linking you. There you go.
Thank you. God, that is so bizarre. Let me take a look at this. And I'll throw it up on stream too, so people can see this.
While you're doing that, I'm going to take a quick restroom break. Those in my stream, I will be right back. BRB.
Alright, so let's see, browser source. Never mind on that. It's being challenging today. I'm trying to delete that. Tech issues, you know. Happens all the time. Right? There we go. That's what we need. Okay, so let's take a look at this, shall we? Are you kidding me? It is on here. Oh, that's Pennsylvania. That's Steelers training camp tickets. Okay, Colts. There it is. Find tickets. Yeah, they were telling the truth.
All right.
They were telling the truth, man. It's on there.
Oh, it's on there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool deal.
General admission don't have assigned seating. Yeah, because it's a grassy area. But, yeah. All right, I'll start looking into that this week.
Sounds like a plan.
So let me just read this chat real quick, and then we'll get into our last topic of discussion, which I'm pretty sure everybody knows what that is.
Yep.
So catching up with chat here. Did you already watch the blueprints? Not yet. We're planning to do that in this stream, Lock Poppy. He has. I have not. So, I'm going to be reacting to them, sound only on the stream because I don't want copyright issues. But yes, I will be reacting to them. That's what this stream is supposed to be. All three of them tonight. I'm going to be pausing a lot during that, so if that frustrates you at all, I don't know what to tell you.
AKA deal with it.
Exactly. I don't know what to tell you, but you watch music reactors do that all the time. Come on now. They're a lot harsher about that reaction than me. But anyway, Hayden reminds me so much of Olsen talking about character. Yes, he does. I agree with that. What do you think, Blitz? You agree with that?
Actually, yeah, I do. And I believe he will definitely bring that to this team. He's already off to an early start.
I could see him staying here for a long time. Maybe retiring here like Olsen did. I could see it. If he makes a big enough impact on the field like Greg Olsen did, yeah. He could end up in the Panthers Hall one day. Depends on what he does.
His first contract with us is 3 years, so we're gonna get a good taste of him.
Yeah. I've been very, very happy with him in Cincinnati and what he was doing there. And so I knew who he was. Again, just like I did with Greg Olsen. I knew who he was before he came here. So, again, I'm going to be claiming that later on down the road. Watch and see it at Future VOD. I'll be saying that same thing. Except I'll be talking about his successes, hopefully. I watched Blueprints, love those first episode, got me pumped. Yeah, looking forward to it.
Oh yeah, they're awesome. They are really
awesome. Shout out to Jason Ingram hosting Corey, Epic co-hosting. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Appreciate the love.
Panthers, Saints, Falcons, Bucks. In that order, Panthers win division. I can see that.
Oh, Bucks at the bottom? Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah. I can see us winning the division as well. It's a toss-up between Saints and Falcons. The Falcons have the toughest schedule at the moment. I think we went over that, didn't we?
Yes.
Yeah, I think the Falcons have the toughest schedule. So I could see that happening. Exactly in that order. It's very, very possible. We're looking at, borderline 10 wins in a playoff spot. I don't know how much further we can go than that. It depends on what this team looks like in training camp and preseason. We'll see what these players look like.
I'm looking to see the competition really get heated because I can imagine Dwindling it down to that 53-man roster is going to be tough.
And for those that aren't aware of how they've changed that windowing down process, it used to be a three-part process. It was 90, 90 to 73, and the 73 down to like 60 or something like that, and then the 60 to 53. So now it's down to like it went from 4 parts down to 3 parts, and now it's down to 2. So it's the 90-man roster down to a 70, 70 down to a 53. So
Gotcha.
there's 2 cuts. You either make them or you don't. Point blank. And I mean it's oh man, I don't like it because of how much pressure it puts on the coaches, to make those decisions like in bulk, you know? It's
Right.
not a good thing for coaches. Unless the coaches specifically thought, okay, we can handle this and all voted for it. You know what I mean? If
Right.
that's the case, then yeah, I'm okay with it. Because it's the coaches I'm concerned about here. That have to make those evaluations, and the GMs as well. So if both of those in each one of these franchises is okay with this and they voted for it, then by all means, I'm down with it. But I'm just concerned about y'all, man. I'm looking out for y'all. Just as much as I'm looking out for the players, I care about everybody in this organization. So, and I care about the fans the most because we're all in it together. We're all of us are supporting this team together, and we're putting money into this. So,
Yep. It's true.
and again, I want to point out, I do not put money into non-winning products on the field. I will not do it. But if I see a winning product on the field, you guys see the result. I just bought that Saints ticket just today. Just before I got on work shift today. That's how much commitment I'm putting into this team this year. Match my energy. Match my energy. Come to the training camps. Come to the games. Match my energy. We need to support this team.
Y'all heard the man.
Alright, so David Screws says, I'll miss the headbutts and the winning is more but the winning is more exciting. Yeah. He's talking about DJ with the headbutts.
Oh yeah.
It was cute. It was cute for what it was,
Right.
This weekend, let's go. Doesn't frustrate me at all. You're going to be mind blown listening to Scott in episode 2 and 3. Alright, I'm looking forward to that. I'm a huge Scott Fitter supporter. And I saw that stream that Big Cat did where he was trashing Scott Fitterer, by the way. I don't know how I feel about that one, man. I don't know how I feel about that. Because you made some solid points, Big Cat, but at the same time, I can't agree with all of them. Big dog. I'm with you. I'm with you on some of them, man. But if you got the facts and info to back those up, man, I'd be very interested in hearing what you got to say, man. So I'm going to check that VOD out later on. When I got more time, when I'm not working or streaming. And I'll see what you got to say. I'll hear you out. Because everybody deserves to be heard out,
Yep.
Everybody deserves a voice. Even the people that are complaining about the fact that we're whining about this turf, deserve to be heard. If you got a big enough opinion, throw it out here, man. Come on stream. Come talk to us. We want to hear what you got to say. Anybody. Zoom link is up there. Anybody can come in here and chat on mine.
That's what it's there for.
That's right. I fully encourage it on my channel. As a matter of fact, just don't troll. Don't be that guy. Because I'm gonna call you out on it if you're trolling. I'm not afraid to do that.
He's warning you.
You're gonna get what you give. That's exactly what's gonna happen. So, if you put that positive energy in and that positive debate energy, I'm gonna match it. If you throw some troll stuff up in here, I'm gonna match that too. Don't do it.
There he is. There it is.
I've been warning people since day one on this channel. I'm real, and you're gonna get exactly what you see. Period. Point blank. I've already called out several people, including several article writers and ESPN and the media. Plus some of our coaches even, and players. So if you think I'm afraid to do it, I won't. I will do it, man. That's just who I am. Somebody's got to do it. And nobody I've seen so far has the guts to do it like I do it. So that's how I build my channel, man. It's just calling out the nonsense and being real. So if you enjoy that, come on in. We welcome you. The water is fine here. we built a beautiful community, and it's wonderful here, man. It's a paradise here. You're gonna get heard. You're gonna get respected. And
he speaks facts.
It's nothing but love up in here. Unless you bring the opposite, then that's on you. All right, so yeah, it's epic stuff. All right, so we're caught up. All right, last topic of discussion before we jump into this reaction. DeAndre Hopkins. You knew it was coming. Ladies and gentlemen, you knew it was coming. You knew I had to talk about this. I'm a Clemson man. You knew it was coming. All right, so there is a rumor that he might be signing with us. Now,
which is a luxury.
Yeah, I'll get to that in a second, but I want to quote the source first. This came from Unkstream. Okay, take it with a grain of salt because I don't know how reliable his sources are or aren't. Sometimes he'll throw up some titles that are just his opinions on certain things. So I just want people to take that with a grain of salt, But if you think he's legit with this, see if you can get him to cite his source on that, because I'd be very interested to find out. If it's just one of his sources, then we don't know. And that's fine too. If he won't divulge it, let it go. I'm just interested to see what it is. And he's welcome to message me and let me know if he's interested in doing that. I welcome any and all Panthers YouTubers to my inbox. Please do. I love hearing from y'all, as well as the fans. So, don't feel slighted. I welcome everybody. And that goes for YouTubers of other teams and fans of other teams. Please do. Please do. Love all of y'all, man. I will respond to all of y'all when I have the time to do it. But Nuke, DeAndre Hopkins, yeah, he's a luxury. $15 million a year. When we got 27 mil right now, we can't afford it. Yeah, I'm sorry to tell you, anybody that's a DeAndre Hopkins fan, and I'm the biggest Clemson fan out here, biggest Clemson advocate out here. And I would love to see this man in a black and blue uniform, more than you could ever imagine. but we cannot afford it right now. It's a luxury.
Yep.
And it hurts my heart that it is, but it is. You know what I mean? You know, if we had seen DeAndre Hopkins pop off early in free agency instead of Adam Thielen and DJ Chark, we would have grabbed them earlier. Because trust me, man, like those two contracts equal out to about half of what DeAndre Hopkins' contract is per year, and I'm willing to spend an extra $8 million on that for what you're getting out of DeAndre Hopkins. Oh yeah, oh yeah, get you a cheap wide receiver and Mingo in the draft, and let's work with TMJ and LaVisca, and let's go to work. You know what I'm saying? That's a crew right there.
Oh yeah.
That's a crew right there. We can work with that. Let him call us week when we got DeAndre Hopkins up in this wide receiver core. Let him. Because I'm going to tell you, DeAndre Hopkins got a chip on his shoulder every year. That man's going to prove you wrong every year.
Let him know.
As a matter of fact, I don't know why that man's still not signed yet. Why is KC not giving him a call? That's the biggest question I've got, because they're still trying to replace Hardman and Juju. And like I said, Hardman and Juju are the trade value of DJ Chark and Adam Thielen right now, in my opinion. Just above it. Just barely above it, trade value wise. So, and the contracts reflect that. So if they're trying to replace that, KC's got the money to spend. Why have they not given him a call yet? That's the question I've been asking all month, and I don't understand why that hasn't happened yet. Now, you got Dalvin Cook trying to go to the Dolphins, and there's that whole controversy going on there. As a matter of fact, let me look up Dalvin Cook's numbers. I've been meaning to do that. I heard about that the other day, and I still haven't looked his numbers up. They still haven't gotten him yet.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, Dalvin Cook. He is... currently still a free agent. His last contract... Let me see. Was terminated, but he was extended from his drafted contract, which was 4 years.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So Dalvin Cook was terminated for that extra $63 million total. $12 million per year. $16 million in guarantees. Out of that 63 extension here in 27 million, which is an effective average per year of 9 mil. So that's a very, very interesting development there for the Dolphins, and I don't know if they had the money to push that or not. But what does that number, average per year, sound like to you after just hearing about DeAndre Hopkins? You know? That's interesting to me.
That's very interesting.
It caught my attention. You know, they were talking about that on ESPN Sports Radio. I get CBS Sports Radio down here in the upstate of South Carolina. I'm not going to say where in the upstate, but yeah, I do get it down here. And I'm constantly on the hunt for football stuff like this. You know, I'm paying attention because you never know when one of these players might end up in a black and blue uniform at some point in the future. Or we might have to deal with one of these players on our field in the future.
True, good point.
You know, so it's worth paying attention to some of this stuff. Um, the contracts matter. Everything about it matters. So, um, without diving too far deep into that, I just thought that was worth mentioning.
Yeah.
While
Yeah.
we're
Good point.
while we're on the subject of these players.
But like I said, he's a luxury, and at the same time, keep pounding nation. Let's give our wide receiver core a chance. That plus, remember our coaching staff. Remember the folks that we brought in, like offensive-minded head coach. I mean, let them work. Let them build on this wide receiving core. Let them coach them up. Adam Thielen himself loves their wide receiving core. He didn't point out specific names. He loved the he said it as a whole. So we gotta trust what they're doing. I know on paper it might not speak volumes ranking wise, but let this wide receiving core work.
It's too early to rank these guys. It's too early.
That too. That.
It's way too early. We
Yep.
haven't even hit training camp yet, and you guys are already trying to throw out rankings. Man, what is wrong with y'all? And JP of the C3 podcast said that it might have been a Matt Rule supporter that put out these rankings. What y'all think about that one? Oof. Things that make you go oof.
Yeah,
Episode 1 today.
That's like a quadruple. Scary.
Mm. I'll take oof for 500, Alex. Alright, so for what you see on the screen, we've got Sam Laporta signed for 4 years for $9 million. We've got Yaya Diaby signed for 4 years by the Buccaneers. We got all these draftees being signed. Where's Bryce? That's my question. Where is Bryce?
That is true. They still have yet to finalize his rookie contract.
And you look at all the quarterbacks that are listed on here. You got Lamar Jackson with 52 mil, Jalen Hurts with 51, Aaron Rodgers 50 mil, Russell Wilson 49, Kyler Murray 46, Deshaun Watson 46, Patrick Mahomes 45, Josh Allen 43 mil, Stafford 40 mil, and Dak Prescott 40 million. And that's the top quarterbacks right now. And that's your top 10 in quarterbacks as far as what they're earning per mil per year. Full contract as of right now. My question to both the chats on my end and Blitzball's end is how much do you think Bryce Young should earn as a rookie quarterback? And for how many years? I'm curious. I want to see what people think. Because this could get real interesting. I don't think anybody's going to really agree on a number, and that's okay. We're gonna have different numbers here.
Just to give a little bit of context, typically the rookie minimum base salary is $750K.
True.
So.
Okay, we got Lock Poppy coming in with 15 mil. I agree with that. That sounds about right. If I was gonna throw a number out there, it would be somewhere between 12 and 15 mil.
I was actually gonna say 12.
Yeah, 12 sounds fair. You're a rookie coming into the NFL. You got 3 years. You know, 3-year deal, prove it deal, show that you could do things, show that you are who you are when you got drafted. You know, when you go up to the NFL, then you get more money. Then you can start to rack up the ladder. You know, to the 20s range. You know, you're never going to get up to where Patrick Mahomes and all those people are right away. You got to be patient. And it takes time to do that if you're a rookie quarterback. You got to show that you have that superstar ability. You got to show that. And this is an interesting thing off of C3 that they were mentioning is everybody's got their own niche. You know, everybody's got their own like superpower that they've got. You know, like Superman's got the eye lasers. You know, Wonder Woman's got the whip. You know, every one of these quarterbacks has their own skill that they're doing.
Right.
Just to illustrate that, you know, and for Patrick Mahomes, that's a sidearm throw. For you know, because nobody could do that. It's something that nobody else can do, and it's unique to them. And everyone's saying with Bryce Young, it's his mind. Because he's impressed every one of the coaching staff with his mind. It surprised them. It blew their mind. They're shell shocked because they didn't expect him to be this smart. Yet in contrast, you got the guy that went to the Houston Texans, you know, that complained about the fact that he had a test at midnight, you know, 11:45 at night, you know, and well, that is garbage, and it should never happen. You know, these guys need to eat, they need sleep, they need proper preparation for these tests. That is garbage that you're doing these tests that late at night. I do not approve of that. And that hurts these players' chances of being in the NFL. So, and showing their full potential in what they know and what they're able to do. But, you know, you see the contrast. And it's a big surprise to everybody. You know. And yeah, while CJ might have the dog in him, you know, while Bryce is kind of that Teddy Roosevelt kind of person, you know, walk tall with a big stick, you know.
Oh yeah, speak softly but carry a big stick.
Yeah, that's who he is. That's his identity right now, and that's okay. Both are good. Both are good for the NFL. You know, it's how you approach the game. You know, and there's nothing wrong with that. But it's how you put those talents to use on the field. That's when it starts to matter.
Yep.
So, do I see Bryce as one of those people that can like command the field and come back in you know, third down situations and big play situations? Maybe. Jury's still out.
Yeah.
Jury is still out. Am I worried about the passes that got batted down? No. Not at all. These defensive players that we brought in are very, very talented. So it could have been that, or it could have actually been his size. There's a 50-50 chance on that. You don't know which is right. So you go with it. You know, we'll see what we see in training camp. You know?
Yeah, and not only that, there are going to be mistakes. It just comes down to, you know, fix them ASAP, move on, make the next play.
Yeah. And all of that is going to show up in training camp. All of it. Every little nook and cranny is going to show up in training camp. You know, of your mechanics, of your footwork, everything. And these coaches nitpick this stuff. And that's why half these players don't make this roster.
Yeah.
They have certain expectations. And if you don't meet those expectations, See ya.
Gotta go, gotta go.
Yeah. Uh, the one thing I would like to see happen is if we were still running the three cut system, you know, um, is in that last week of cuts, you could trade some of these players that are on the bubble for sixth rounders, you know, and get yourself a couple of extra players. You know, package all these players up, you know, three players per trade and get a sixth out of it. Or a seventh. And those two sevens will add up to a low round sixth, and you can keep rounding those things up every year.
Right.
You know, it could be a rotating cycle, and whoever starts that is going to have the advantage.
Right, right.
So I advise Scott to jump on that early and become that first one. Because if you're one of the last people to do it, you're going to get screwed.
Yeah, that much is true. I mean,
somebody's got to get screwed on that, you know. All right, but I think it is time to start jumping into this reaction. Unless there's anything else you want to talk about.
Nah. I'm ready when you are.
Lockpuppy says 15 mil for Bryce Young. You'll see that in the videos too. All right, 15 mil. I can deal with that. That is a little bit of a spoiler, but that's okay. I'll allow it. Because it's on topic and it's important, you know, for us to talk about as far as Bryce is concerned. We were already there anyway. So, I'll allow that. Okay, so this is going to be sound only for anyone that is frustrated by that. I apologize, but we're going to make this happen. Oh, I meant with the coaches thinking Bryce is smart. Okay, so that was your assumption was 15 mil. Was that what they said in the video, or is that your assumption?
I think he was saying in the video about the coaches praising his intelligence and the 15 mil being what he felt like Bryce would deserve. I guess
Okay.
starting off.
Okay. That's fair. Okay, guys. I will be pausing in between, and it will be sound only to avoid copyright. If you're not okay with that, go watch it on your own. You know, cue it up with me. I'll give you guys 1 minute to do that. If you're queuing up with me. If not, then you're on your own. You'll just be hearing audio.
So you know how to share the sound through Zoom?
Is there a possibility?
So
Do that?
you go to share screen. You hit that. And then there should be you go to advanced, and then there should be there's a checkbox on the lower left that says share sound.
Let me
do, computer audio.
Let me figure out how to do that. Share screen. There it is. Boom.
Oh no! No, you don't share the screen.
Oh, okay.
No, it's the lower
share.
left corner. It's the lower left corner. You hit share sound, and then you go to advanced.
I'm not seeing a share sound here.
You don't see an option for share sound?
I have to go into auto settings to do it.
Huh, weird.
Yeah, it's not here. Bear with us, folks. We're trying to figure this out.
Because I can pull it up on my end. I don't know if it's a host thing, but share screen and then the lower left corner of the window, because it should give you an option to select which window.
I'm not seeing it because I'm not upgraded on Zoom, so I may not see it.
Oh, gotcha. I gotcha. Fair enough.
I'll tell you what. Just are you playing it for your viewers?
No, I've seen it already, and I didn't want it to conflict with.
All right, then I'll just put it up on my screen then.
Okay.
I'll just play it on my stream then.
Okay.
Alrighty, guys. You guys queued up? You guys ready to go? Alright, 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Thank you all for being here. This is a special day.
Got my popcorn.
It's a full circle moment.
Oh, actually, I can hear it, so that's good. That's good.
A union of past and present with an eye on the future. Today marks the start of a new beginning for this franchise, but it also marks a return to the very beginning.
Looks good. I like the color.
He is a part of this franchise's origin story. First quarterback,
Frank Wright.
first touchdown pass.
See what they're talking about.
Right to Metzelaars, the first in Panthers history. Frank Reich has been a part of many firsts in this franchise's history, and we're looking forward that you now get a chance to show us what's next.
Try killing bugs the long freeway. Not
Commercials.
the other way.
Give it a second. It is summertime and we're trying to kill bugs. But, you know. Yeah, Frank Wright originally wore 14 with the original first team.
Oh, wow.
Very interesting fact there. I don't know if anybody caught that.
You just talk about I'm obsessed with it. They put the back in there.
I know. Welcome back. That is so cool.
Pretty surreal. How do you feel?
This feels amazing, especially to be here standing with you guys.
I know. I'm getting a little. I am
I was
actually.
trying not to cry during the press conference.
Well, just want to begin by saying thank you. Thank you to Mr. Tepper and Nicole Tepper for just an incredible opportunity to lead a team and a franchise in which we were here at the beginnings. You know, I think when I got the call about getting a job, I just felt a peace and a confidence. You know, it just felt right. There's a quote that's been on my desk since my rookie year in 1985, and it says this: that no man becomes suddenly different from his habits and cherished thoughts. And so we're going to be a team and an organization that is about creating championship habits. I think every coach and every player always feels like this unfinished business.
Yes.
Like you're always on this quest to get better, to win big, to win the biggest.
There we go.
And I would say this opportunity just invigorated me in a new way.
What's up, Coach?
What's up, man? How you feeling?
Great.
Yeah, you look good. Pardon?
Who you take? You say Park? Who you taking, Park?
Okay. What do we got?
We got
Uh-oh. No, it's nice and cool out here today, though. We cut the reps back and got a little rain. What we got? Oh, yeah, you know we like our curls. Good ball. That's a good ball. Good ball.
Drills
good at
testing
the
their
top right
feet,
there. Good. Hey,
their
good coming
catching
off the ball.
ability
Just
right there.
Pump the arms a little more. Pump the arms. Everything was good. Your drive was good. Just pump the arms a little bit. Good. That's perfect, Amir. That's perfect. Be explosive. Be explosive. You look like a receiver right there, 84. Good job of getting vertical on the stem, and you saw the spacing. There's a huge, huge hole there. Oh, yeah, Derek. That's it, Derek. What didn't you like about it? No, it looked good. Tell me what you think. What if I'm coach me?
Yeah, on a slant.
Yeah, on that.
I mean, I've always been a diamond release guy, but I like the inside. But I gotta get you out here.
Yeah.
And then inside, and then sometimes you get them so bad here that it's like, oh.
No, you don't want to get them too bad, right? Yeah, that's good. That's good.
I like that he's willing to listen to the players and get coached by his own players. That's a big plus right there. There's very few coaches I've ever seen do that.
Yeah, the engagement that he had with Adam Thielen, that was really awesome.
Love that. He's just as much a student of the game as he is a teacher of it.
Oh, yeah, a little competition.
Coach Frank will be here about 5 yards, and he's going to have his hand out right here. Whoever touches his hand wins. You on to the next round. Who's going to touch his hand first, you lose, y'all.
Let's go.
Ready, set, go.
That's okay, Chuba. That's okay.
Ready. Set, go.
Got a little troll action there.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Like that.
Ready, set, go. Go, 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 go.
There we go.
Good.
That was close.
Like that.
That was close. That was close.
That was Chuba.
Yep.
Good stuff. All right, here we go, guys.
That's black share as well.
Hey, first of all, I thought today in our offensive meeting, Coach Campen got up and gave a little presentation that just I thought reminded us of something we all knew. Coach Campen, please talk to us about who our coaches are out here.
Yeah, thanks, Coach. You know, at the end of it, I was sitting here thinking, and I know us as coaches, we give you playbooks and we give you direction, right? And so when you really talk about what Coach said about we're all trying to get our PhD, we're all trying to advance our skill. So at the end of it, I said to myself, really, you know who the best teacher is? It's the guy standing right next to you. And it's not just Adam Thielen watching a young guy. It's a young guy watching him. It's Adam watching a guy that's in the middle of his career, 5-6 years.
Yep.
Because the best teacher in reality at this level lies within all of you.
Yeah.
Coach each other. Make sure you're watching, and you're watching everything from practice, and we'll all get our PhDs. All right?
Ooh,
I like that.
Bose,
And that's our
Bose,
offensive
you got
line
it.
coach.
You got it.
About the decision to keep
Beautifully
James
said,
Stanford
Coach
and Chris
Campen.
Tabor.
Yeah, I mean, these guys are, you know, Campen is proven to be one of the top O-line coaches. That was a no-brainer, to be honest with you. And then Chris Tabor, same way. This guy's a, you know, I mean, he's one of the best, and he has been for a long time. So, great opportunity for me to keep those quality coaches. Super excited about our coaching staff. I think we got a great mix of the old and the young, you know, different styles, different schemes, bring them together. You can feel the trust among the staff. You can feel the connection. Hey, that was good. That was good work today up there, up front. Your presentation up front was strong.
Your president alone.
I know there was a lot said when it first got put together, and again, always a big shout out to Mr. Tepper for giving us the resources to do that, because it took
Yes,
big
sir.
resources
Shout
to
out
get
to
some of these coaches.
to Mr. Tepper.
Oh yeah, it's a dream team. It's a dream team.
When I saw that staff,
Yeah.
I was like,
I said the same thing before I got hired. Like, it's a job I wanted. So
yes. I'm like, this staff is.
So, man, yeah.
This staff is coming.
Yeah.
This has become one of the best coaching staffs in the NFL. There's got 3 guys, Frank Reich, who had interviewed for head coaching jobs in the NFL this year. Frank himself, Ajiro Evero is their defensive coordinator, and now Jim Caldwell. James Campen, their offensive line coach, top 5 guy in the league. And then Josh McCown comes over as well. Deuce Staley, Complete Energy, Dom Capers. That looks like a coaching staff, not only a great foundation, but a youth movement that's going to be awesome to be a part of.
I, every year, try to broaden the search at every position. I try, okay, who are the guys I know? Who's outside that circle?
Didn't know really anybody on the staff before I got hired, so, but they've been phenomenal.
You know, I didn't know Thomas very well at all.
Finally getting to hear from him.
Looking good.
Oh, yeah.
Staying in shape.
That's big.
I ain't hiding that, dog. But I ain't hiding that.
But the more I looked into it, it was like, wow, this everywhere I check, he's impressive.
Been around a little bit, you know. Had a few different spots.
It's high praise.
Well, I mean, it's been a long career. I think being able to start first in my background playing wise, for me, it's like kind of builds upon who I am identity-wise as a coach.
There goes Thomas Brown. Look out.
Oh. He was a Georgia player.
I was, yeah. So White River Georgia. 2011. That's great recall, man. My very first stop at University of Georgia back in 2011 as a strength coach, to Tennessee, Chattanooga, to Marshall, to Wisconsin, Georgia, Miami, South Carolina. I was the OC at Miami for 3 years before going to South Carolina, kind of coming to LA. I'm kind of a nomad now, so.
Yeah, you're coming back our way though.
Oh yeah. Why is it?
Oh, he's been around.
You know, come to think of it, that name does ring a bell. If he's tried out with the Gamecocks, then that name does ring a little bit of a bell. Because I do keep an eye on what goes on with the Gamecocks as well as Clemson.
Mm-hmm.
So he may have tried out for a spot. I don't think he was there, you know, for very long, but I think he did try for a coordinator spot. I could be wrong. Any Gamecock supporters in the chat that can confirm that or deny that? Let me know.
Important to have those former player voices, and what stood out about Thomas in that interview?
It has to be the right former player. I want to use your experience as a player to connect, have credibility, and you know there are some things you learn as a player that I think it's hard to learn any other way.
Did look good, right?
Yeah, smooth as hell. Like he's floating on water, man. Yeah, everything's effortless for him.
Thomas Brown.
Nah, he way better than me. way better than me.
Just a leader. He's a natural leader. He walks into the room. He commands respect. Thomas knocked the interview out, man. The energy alone, the delivery,
Deuce,
and being to have the conviction was second to none.
Deuce.
Most people have no clue that.
Hey, my man Deuce. I heard good things about him. I'm looking forward to this.
Oh yeah, championship as a player and as a coach.
From a background standpoint, coach of running backs, watching Deuce, you know, as a young guy myself, trying to find out ways to, you know, who I want to be identity-wise, how I want to end up coaching. Was one guy I always looked up to.
Yeah, Norman always like having to be the juice guy everywhere I am, like on the field juice-wise. I'm like Deuce. You got it, no doubt.
What's the juice level like today?
Yeah, my room ain't got no choice. I'm gonna run in that building and look at my head with that damn juice.
I love it.
He ain't lying.
Fourth quarter. They blitzing all day long.
Ooh. I see a bunch of hungry men. I can't wait to get out there with them and go to war with them.
Cut back. Gotta squeeze, gotta squeeze.
That makes me happy.
His role as the assistant head coach, that's not just going to be a title. You will feel him as the assistant head coach.
What's happening, man? Like, gonna work? Nice burst, 9-6. Nice burst.
This guy is a quality football coach in every way. You know, I'm even keeled. Deuce is not even keeled.
And you fired. Fired.
I don't think he has an even keel bone in his body. And so that's what I love about him. I mean, he's the hammer.
Control it. Eyes up. Control it. Now control it. Man gonna correct you every time.
Yeah. I love that energy.
For me, is when it comes
Let's
to
go,
coaching,
Deuce.
Number one, putting them in position to play.
Power. Explosion. Control.
Number two, getting them to run through a brick wall with me and not for me.
Stress on the band, Raheem.
Because I'm going to be the first one to run through the brick wall. I'm going to lead the charge.
Control it.
And then after that, show them that I love them.
There you go, Miles. Good.
You can't go to war with these men unless you show them that you love them. Other than that, it won't work.
I love that quote.
Wow. Wow, big quote right there. Love that.
Go to war with them, but also remind them that I love them. You can't compete with that. Oh,
That's
man.
beautiful. That's a ball coach right there. That's a ball coach. And it reminded me, I was watching the cornerbacks coaches, the secondary corner coaches, during training camp the last 3-4 years. And I saw that same kind of energy from those corner coaches. And I said, that's a ball coach right there. You know? If we could bring that same energy to the entire roster, to the entire 53-man roster, top to bottom, all the coaches from top to bottom have that same energy. That's going to be a game changer going into game day. You know, with that preparation. A month's worth of training camp. Months worth of preparation. You bring that to the first game of the season, that's heat.
I mean, you better believe it.
Got a meeting. Come together. Let me explain how we do this. All right? When whoever's mic'd up, we all come together and we put it out there to let each other know. Ain't no sneaking around. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna be like, oh man, I forgot to tell y'all, man. So today, Miles and myself is mic'd up. So if you don't want them bullets, don't come over here around. You understand what I'm saying? What's up, dog? Oh, I am mic'd up. I am. Yeah, I am. But that don't matter. I'm like this every day. Wait, Bonnie, quit. Oh, look at him. Oh. He quit? You know what I'm saying? I ain't see. You know what I'm saying? I want this talk from you. I want this lip from you when we put the ball down and we drive. Corral, what size shoe is that, man? 15. What the He got the whole shoebox on him. I don't know if I ever seen a Nike check that low, man.
You're so silly.
Got about 4 S's in it.
15. Good Lord, man.
I gotta concentrate. All you gotta do is show that foot, goddamn. I'm getting the hell out of the way. Don't be scared now. What's up? Let's go. This is it. Gotta lock in, man. Can't flinch. Gotta lock in.
I like this guy.
Right there. Hey, go hit it. Good. You already crying? You crying already? It's the first play. Finish.
Get him, Deuce.
Talking trash to Von Bell.
Keep running the ball.
Get him.
That's all we gotta do. Make a play, Shaq. You ain't made one all day. There you go. We fucking lost that.
Calling him out.
You win that. No, it's not. You win that. It's not over. No, let's get it all back right now. All right? One play at a time, but make a play. Let's go. Everybody finish.
Hi, it's Will.
Man, I like the fact that he's calling these players out. And he say, you haven't made a play all day.
Oh, without hesitation. He's calling them out.
Yeah, I love that. That's what I want in my coaches, man. Call these guys out. Make them accountable. And then set them on fire. Send them out there and let them do work.
First down.
But show them love.
What's up, Vaughn? What do you say about that? What's up? Touchdown. You got to give it up sometime. All right, somebody make a play. Here we go. We got one. Let's get the next one.
Picked off.
Get that man the ball. Y'all won that. I can't say nothing. I'm going to get your ass,
All right, JC.
In 05, right? When I was in Pittsburgh in 05, we fought every day. And won it. Had the number 1 defense and number 2 offense. Rushing the ball, number 1 defense, had sacks and everything. And won it. There you go. Oh, yeah, no question. No question. I'm gonna be the lighter fluid too. You already know what time it is. Hey, don't get mad at me. You won. What else you want to say?
It's coming together in the right way because what we've said, what we've all agreed upon. There are no egos. We want the best system for our players.
All right. All you're gonna do is you're sprinting to that line until I call ball. Find a base, get it out.
getting Josh McCown, there are no words to explain how big of a deal that was. I mean, this guy played 18 years. He's got elite mindset, elite leadership.
Leadership is a contact sport. That's what we say all the time. Like, you got to be around dudes. You got to connect.
Leadership is a contact sport. Wow. That's deep.
Interesting. Yeah.
That's deep.
Truth of the matter is, there probably a bunch of years he's been like a player coach for Josh.
Stay in a good groove. That's it. That's it.
I love the energy that he brings to the room. I love the energy he brings to the practice field.
You think I'll ride out on you now? I know you saw until you lit like, dang. How you doing like that? Let's see it. Hal, here you go, Hal. Give it to me. Oh yeah, Hal. Ah.
And
yeah. I love coaches that actually do these drills with the players and show them how to do it. You know? They're athletic
definitely.
enough to do it. You know, they come out there, even the head coaches do this from time to time. You know, they'll come out there and they'll say, this is how I want this done. You know? They won't do the whole rep, but they'll do most of it, you know, just to show you, okay, this is what I want to see. You know?
I also like the fact that Frank Reich said, I want no egos.
Yeah.
No egos.
Mm-hmm. I kind of like that. Some people might get turned off to that because of the fact that we had Steve Smith, we had Cam Newton, you know, back then. You know, but I do like that in the sense that we do kind of need to turn those egos down and just focus on football.
Right.
And I feel like some of those egos did hold us back. You know, Robbie Anderson's ego held us back a little bit. You know, there were a couple of others. And I post this. I asked this question with the Sanders, the running back Sanders. Issues with his contract, you know, or saying, "Oh, I would much prefer this position instead." You know, do you consider that to be ego, or do you consider that to be him just answering press questions? Because maybe this might have gotten taken out of context and it came out of a press conference or something like that, to where he was asked those questions. You know, and those were formulated answers to kind of answer those questions. So
it's very possible.
So I don't know where Unc got that information from, but I would be very interested to know.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I'm not too quick to judge on this, you know, and I want to know where the source came from, and I'll judge it on my own, you know, from there.
Yep, understand.
One draft pick coming out. There isn't a quarterback coach Rob.
Let's continue.
Josh McCown. I mean, it's the perfect fit.
Up, back, get out, Bryce, go. Get back, Bryce. Ball. Good. Nice strong hands. We don't
First look at Bryce.
Back, they stay off. They give us these red jerseys. Ball. They give us these red jerseys. They don't mess with us in practice. Then we get in the game and it happens. Up, back, ball. Good. That would be strong.
And they changed out the jersey color to black.
Right.
For quarterbacks. I like that because the red didn't really suit us and it didn't really make sense. So, I'm for it.
Wait, Sean. Okay. Oh no, one more Taylor. Just slow down your hit. Yeah, ball. Yeah, there you go. That way, shoot it. Now, cut this one loose a little earlier. Ball. Good.
I don't want to say been surprised, but like how natural he is as a coach. Like the transition from player to coach has been really easy for him.
Keep inflecting your voice in the huddle, okay? Because you did it at Knoxville. You know what I'm saying? You can be loud. You got to call you stepping out of going, nice, right? You screaming it because it's just so loud. They try to make it hard on you. Pro receivers, man, make them catch it. Good. That's it. Hey, it comes your way. Snatch that thing now. I know that wasn't you, but if it comes your way, snatch that thing. Opportunity for you, big dog. Let's go.
Nice catch, TMJ.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that's a peach right there. Just want to verify, just in case, you You throw some wobblers and you're like, it's the balls. It's not the balls. I checked them. They're good. I love it. Left. It's easy. Boom. Pop, 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 pop. Boom. Pop, 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 pop. Beautiful. Beautiful. Bang. Reset with that. Bang, bang, bang. There's no anxiety, man. Guess I'll have to be the anxious one. Feel that squeeze. You feel it? Good. I got you, bro. I'm sure that'll sound good mic'd up. Look at that. Sound like an idiot. Yeah, really good job. Good job operating. Good job with the cadence. All of it was outstanding. We'll look at it. There will be things to clean up and fix, as there is every practice, especially when you want to be really good. You find things. So, but good first day. That was awesome. I told him, first pro practice. How cool was that? Fun, huh?
Yes, sir.
All right. What you got, bro? You get us.
Win on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Win. There you go, Taylor. There you go.
Love that.
When Frank Reich was introduced as the new head coach here in Carolina, Panthers general manager
Good coaching,
said
Josh.
one of the things that helped Frank Reich's
And that was one of my major concerns going into this staff is how would Josh McCown transition into coaching when he's never done this before? You know, so I'm starting to get my answer today. And I like that. I like that first taste. So I'm a lot less worried about him now.
And opponent was the staff that he was going to bring to Carolina as the Carolina Panthers coming to terms with Ajero Avero, one of the up-and-coming names
Here we go.
in the coaching game here in the NFL.
This is who I want to know about.
Oh, yeah.
Ads again. Let's see.
Told Frank, we said you better get ready to find a new defensive coordinator next year. So that guy's going to be a head coach.
Wow. Wow. You heard it from Scott's mouth himself.
Yep.
Get ready to find a new DC because this dude's about to be a head coach. That's how much he thinks of Ajaro.
That's big. That's really big.
How long has Ajaro been coaching? About 2 years now?
Perhaps
2 or 3? Coordinator job?
I think so.
How long has he been in a DC job?
So
that's the most important thing.
He's been a defensive coordinator. Actually, his first taste as defensive coordinator was with the Broncos.
Wow. So that's his first look as a DC was last year. Okay.
Yeah, he's been assistants, safety position coaches, but Denver last season was his first as a defensive coordinator.
Now, a question I've got is how much did he change around that defense from his predecessor? You know, to become what it was. How much of that was he given already?
Yeah, that's a good question, but I have to say it's got to really say something for him. First year as DC, and he coaches the number 7th ranked defense. Like,
because you got to think, McDermott's predecessor was John Fox in a way. So when McDermott got in there and he started messing around with Ron Rivera's defense, he already had a lot of pieces, you know, to build that defense.
True.
You know, and you know, how much of that was he already given? Versus how much did he change around? What did he manipulate? You know, you see a lot of manipulation going on with this defense already, as far as people being moved to different positions. You know, how much was he doing in Denver? So those are questions I've got. And I'd like
definitely makes you wonder.
And I'd like to see somebody that's knowledgeable on that stuff answer that. Maybe we should ask a Broncos fan. Or a Broncos supporter. Broncos YouTuber, maybe? Might be able to answer that question.
I have to talk to a good friend of mine who's married married to one of my sisters. He's a big Denver Broncos fan, so I'm gonna keep that in mind.
Okay. If he's got some knowledge on this defense, I would like to find some answers to those questions. That would be really helpful to putting the pieces together of who Ajaro is, as a coach.
I can look into that. I'll ask him, see what his thoughts are.
All right. Well, let's continue.
All right, here we go now. Let's go, baby. Let's set that edge. Come on, Ace. Come on, Ace. Wake up, Ace. Great day. Have a great day. Have a great day. Great day. Yes, sir.
I'm a player's coach, and not from.
I like that he's saying, "Have a great day. Have a great day. Have a great day. Have a great day." He's just individually telling all of them, "Have a great day."
Right.
It sets the tone. It sets the energy for that day. I like that.
It helps him get locked in.
Yeah, I like that. I want to see him do that in training camp too. I want to see him do that on game days too. Make that into a habit, man. I like that.
Standpoint that we let them have it easy, but that we care about them. We want to treat them right, but we want to demand the very best from them.
Stay outside on that. Stay outside, yeah. You got the hook play pushing to you. Signal! Hey, everybody signal!
He's not going to sugarcoat nothing. He's going
to live with it, once that decision is made.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody's got to make a call. Somebody's got to man up,
It's very necessary.
And we watched the defenses the last 2 years, and nobody stepped up. Everybody was quiet. It's like we didn't have a leader. It's like once Luke Kuechly and Thomas Davis left the field, everybody was just like, well, who's stepping up? Who's going to be leader? We don't know. Right. Brian Burns didn't do it. Chin didn't do it. Shaq didn't do it. And I'm like, okay, I see a leader in Luvu. Mm-hmm. I do. But he's got to start speaking up. He's got to start manning up and letting people know, this is what we need to be doing. Become that, get out of that shell and become that leader. I see it in Luvu. I do. It's going to take him a little bit to do that, and he needs proper coaching, but I see it happening. And I think Ajaro might be able to get it out of him.
Oh, for sure.
Look, I'm not going to give you a call. Then you can start yelling at me, and they're going to break the huddle. Then you're just going to have to make a call.
They want it to be Shaq, but I don't see it.
No question. That's why we got to practice it.
Sometimes that's being a hard coach. Sometimes that's loving them up. Whatever we need to do to make sure that they're playing at their best, that's all that matters.
Wait for the ball to be snapped. When he fires that at you, then you make your move. You know what I'm saying? In and in! Jamie! In and in, right? Good, good! Now yeet! Yeet! Burst! We're gonna burst! Oh! Tempting overthrow! Tempting overthrow! Nice job! We go leverage, 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 leverage! Oh, nice job, Shaq! Good, that's it! Knock out that run! We got nickel! No need to burst anymore, okay? This is a walkthrough now, okay? All right, we'll take care of you. Okay? Keep it on! Keep it on! I don't give a...
One of the reasons I'm here is because of Gerald, in my mind, he has that it factor.
Last year, we bought into his scheme, and the defense that we had, man, was ridiculous. And then now, with the pieces that is here, why not?
I've said before, I think the players here will love playing for him. I saw it happen in Denver in 1 year. The players loved playing for him there, and that's a big part of it.
Curious, too, as you've driven around the last several days, what else has changed?
Well, a guy told me a long time ago, if you stay in a business long enough, you go full circle. And as I was driving over here, when I arrived and looked up at the skyline, and I couldn't think about how much it had changed, okay, since back in 1995 when we started. But it's great to be back. I have nothing but great memories.
What a great flashback.
One of the really cool things about the NFL is people remember the years gone by, and so it's just kind of one of those cool side stories to this whole thing. Of course, I'm coming back as the first quarterback who played here, but we got Dom Capers. I mean, the first coach. That's a big deal.
I don't know if I want to tell many of the stories as when we first started.
I'm not gonna lie, like Coach Capers and I have already talked about how cool it's gonna be to go to Atlanta, because our first game together, the first game of Panthers, was at Atlanta. Got some archives here. You know, I'm gonna try to make sure to remember. I know I have a lot on my mind that day, but I want to walk out in the field with Don Capers that day. Just, you know, kind of live that moment with him and just kind of walk out there together.
So cool.
When we found out our schedule that we were opening up with Atlanta, it brought back memories. One of the things that I know that you're doing here is play to win.
Yeah.
Right tackle jumped off sides, and we had to kick the extra point and go into overtime.
I know, and I give you credit because you were ahead of your time. That was 95. The analytics weren't like that back then, and you were in the very first game.
True.
That boggles my mind thinking about it today. Our first game in franchise history. We go down, we're on the road, and we're going for 2 to win the game. You know, that was a mindset that you gave us, and
love that aggressive mindset.
How far we've come in what, 28, 29 years.
Yeah,
it's amazing.
Super cool, man. Super cool.
Indeed.
Got ads. Let me know in the chat, y'all. What do y'all remember from that first season? My first memory of that was when we played in Death Valley in Clemson, because we didn't have a stadium up in Charlotte at that time. So yeah, it became our home stadium for a while. You know, as a Clemson fan, it's not just about the team, it's about the university as a whole.
Oh, there he is.
Okay, yeah, Zoom is back. Okay, cool.
Cool.
For those that missed that in Blitzball's chat, what do you remember from the first season that we ever played? Because my first memory was Death Valley and Clemson. And I remember learning about that, and I took a field trip in high school to Clemson University. I remember all the love and the energy that they had there. The professors were amazing. And it was just, I fell in love with Clemson as a university, you know, that day. And not just their football team, but their whole university. And I'm so proud that that university hosted the first Panthers games, you know, at home, because we didn't have a stadium in Charlotte.
Right.
I'm so incredibly proud of that because as a Clemson fan, it means a lot to me. And we could have just as easily hosted that in Columbia, but we hosted it here. You know, and you know, when you walk into Death Valley, you get that same energy you get when you walk into Charlotte, you know, in Boa.
Yeah.
It's that same energy. It's like, whoa, there's something special here. You know what I mean? There's something unique and different here about these places. The love, the energy, the passion, you know, the mantras, just all of it. It's just incredible. So that's what I remember, you know, not just the players, not just the coaches from that first season, but just that energy and that passion and that love. That means a ton to me as a Panthers fan today. So when I look at, you know, Don Capers and Josh McCown and all them, you know, talking about, you know, past history of the Panthers, it really does have that energy about it.
Yeah.
And I love that. You know, I'm starting to feel it more and more as I watch these clips and stuff like that, you know, leading up to the Blueprints videos, and I'm loving it. I'm loving it. So let's continue
I think
here.
a big memory for me A big memory for me was I know that it took a while, but you remember when we got our first win against the Jets? Took a while, but I tell you, that really just was like, okay, we know we can win. Let's see where this takes us. And if I remember correctly, we won three or four straight before we ate another loss that first season. But
yep. There was just something about that magical second year that we had. I mean, it's the most ragtag group of people, just like it was in 14 and 15. You know, just like it is now. The most ragtag group of people, and somehow they made an incredible season out of it.
Yeah.
04, 05. Yeah. And I think that's the formula. I think that's the winning formula. It is bringing in people that you wouldn't expect to come together, you know, with the right coaching, with the right energy, with the right chip on their shoulder, you know, and not being overpaid, but just coming in and taking care of business, you know, with a no nonsense attitude.
Not to mention, who would have thought, like, first year going from 7-9 to the following year 12-4, finishing the regular season on a 7-game win streak.
Mm-hmm. And that playoff win that propelled us to the NFC Championship that second year. Incredible.
Oh yeah, the big win over Dallas. Yeah.
Humongous.
Oh yeah.
All the Dallas fans were fuming. We got beat by a second-year team. A second-year franchise team. Oh my God, they were fuming. I couldn't even imagine being a Dallas fan back then. And seeing that. Oof.
Not
the history they have.
We forced 3 interceptions from Mr. Aikman.
Oh. Magical.
Oh yeah.
All right. Let us know in the chat, what's your first memory of the Panthers, you know, in the first 2 years. I'm kind of curious. Those Don Caper years. Let us know. Let's continue. Hold on. I gotta turn the sound on. Wow, that signed ball.
Right there. Are you kidding me? Lamar Lathan.
Oh,
Sam,
yes.
of course.
Yes. I was with Sam for 12 years at 3 different places and got to know him, like a brother. There was a sense of belief and trust there, you know, that you knew that if Sam was handling it, you could totally trust it would be handled.
He had that focus, that intensity, and that relentless spirit. He just had that natural leadership presence. And we all knew, we all gravitated to him that first year.
Did I lose you?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm just watching.
Oh, okay. I couldn't hear the sound like it was.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
Now
Sam Mills.
That's a man right there.
Yep.
That is a man right there.
Oh.
Here's the thing I appreciate about you, Coach. This says down here, what makes the Panthers great is their drive. That guy right there.
Whoa. What a line. What a line. I think we just found our second mantra as a franchise. Holy cow. Whoa. Let me back that up for a sec, man.
Wait. What part did you get to? Because I
They're
can't
talking
hear you,
about Sam Mills.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I want y'all to see this one more time. Listen to this one more time, y'all.
Here's the thing I appreciate about you, Coach. This says down here, what makes the Panthers great is their drive.
Wow. What makes the Panthers great is their drive. Y'all hear that right? That's our second new mantra, man. That's our second mantra. No doubt. That's amazing. I love that. And it's a Dodge poster. Dodge Ram.
Right.
You know, he's promoting the Dodge Ram. But what a line right there. And it's so right. It's so dead on. Because if you think about the games that we really pushed hard and won in, what was the common factor? Their drive to win.
Yes, exactly.
Fantastic poster. Love that. I want one. I want one, and I want to hang it up on my wall.
That guy right there has got drive.
Well, my goal is to see
somebody find me a way to
Frank
get one
Reich
of those.
and this team hold up that Super Bowl trophy.
And
that's going in my office.
Maybe drive down in the parade in this park, right? Like that is reenacting this thing. Well, I love this.
I'll sign up.
Fantastic.
I'll sign up on that.
Wow.
Some of the changes in the building, it's really been a team effort by
wow.
people. As
Sam
we sit
Mills
here,
poster.
Coach, and you know, you're looking at blueprints, and you know, it just reminds us you got to have a plan. Just like when you came in here as a head coach that many years ago in the first year, you know, we have a plan this year, right? And we have a blueprint for what we want to do. You know, I've lived in this city, I've played on this team. I know some of these Panther legends, you know, those pictures are up there. You know, we've talked about, you know, really dialing into who we are going to be as a team. And that starts with us, you know, being warriors. Having that relentless warrior spirit like a Sam Mills kind of guy. That's part of the blueprint.
Yes. Yes. That's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear from this staff. Let's go.
We got to come to battle. We're building on the foundation that these guys have laid. Not only Panther legends, these guys are NFL legends.
This excitement that's here right now is unbelievable. You go to practice today? Yeah. It's just crazy.
We're going to be aggressive. We're not playing scared. We're going to stink and play to win. Players.
Let's go, my man.
Because really what
even
we're saying
he commented on the
is
energy,
we
man.
trust you guys.
Throughout the years, there's an awful lot of things that change in this league. But the things you're talking about don't change. And those things are the things that, to me, is the difference between winning and losing.
Facts. Woo! Great first episode. Love that. Yeah, man. Big statements made in that. We answered a few questions about these coaches. I mean, this is amazing. I'm really happy. All right,
so,
episode 2, we're gonna get queued up here. But before we start on that, what's your takeaways from the first episode?
So for me personally, I felt like they did such a good job on spotlighting the coaches. Definitely my favorite was Deuce Staley. Second
I
one,
agree.
I have to say Josh McCown.
Yeah, for sure, man. With the way that they were talking at the end, with Frank talking about Sam Mills and all that, that gave me chills.
Oh yeah, as he was
oh my God,
with,
that gave me
Tom
chills.
Capers. Yeah.
Yeah. And they were talking about what type of a team they wanted to be. That warrior spirit. Oh, man. Yes. Every bit of yes. That's what we're looking for in Carolina. This is going to be a special group, man. I can feel it.
And you can see footage of how Coach Frank Wright are just vibing with each of the coaching staff.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You saw the praise he was giving James Campbell, Thomas Brown, Deuce, like just going, to each.
Humongous impact right there. I love that poster. I want that poster, man. If anybody knows how to get a hold of that poster, I want one. I'll put that right up in my new office. Mm-hmm.
And it was just really good to see the rekindling between Dom Capers and Frank Wright.
Yeah. the energy that never left the building, you know, between those two. And it's just rekindled once again.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. Adding fuel to the fire. And that's what this offseason process is just adding fuel to the fire. That is going to be the roaring, huge fire of the Carolina Panthers going into the regular season.
Indeed.
And using Sam Mills as kind of the blueprint and who he was is a great start. You know, you even heard Luke Kuechly say the energy in practice was incredible. Luke Kuechly said that. It came straight out of the horse's mouth. And to me, when I think of the perfect person that represents the Carolina Panthers, first off, I think of Sam Mills. Then I think of Luke Kuechly. Immediately after. Because everything Luke Kuechly was modeled after what Sam Mills built already.
Mm-hmm. Agreed. Mr. Gemini, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Mr. Gemini says, I'm loving it. Everyone is having fun.
Absolutely, man. You can feel the energy while you're watching this, and you can just... It's just fantastic. I have my popcorn ready for this, man, and I just plowed right through it.
Oh, jeez. You must have been really hungry.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. For those that don't know, I do food deliveries and stuff like that, so what they don't tell you about that job is it makes you want to eat everything in your refrigerator after you work. Because you just smell food for 4 or 5 hours and you're just like, ah. But, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, let's move on to the second one, shall we? I have a feeling I'm going to be pausing the second one a lot after this first one. Yeah, that was just fantastic. Alright, I'll give you a second to cue it up, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
But, man, great energy so far. Great.
Yes, indeed.
I love this coaching staff so far. Love it. Still got a few questions about Ajaro's methods, but, you know, as far as the rest of them, no questions at all. Happy with what I'm seeing. Very, very happy with what I'm seeing. And I have a feeling I'm about to be happier watching episode 2 and 3. So, alright, everybody ready?
Yep.
Heat up in 3, 2, 1, let's go. What a catch out of
Excited about how the roster is continuing to be built in free agency. The message that that's sending to our fan base, the message that that's sending to our team, our coaching staff.
Mr. Gemini, what do you think about Hopkins? Luxury. We don't need him.
Right. Agreed. $15 million luxury. We you know, we went out and got DJ Chark. We got Adam Thielen. And we have TMJ. We have LaVisca. So, honestly, I don't see why we need to spend $15 million when we have other needs, you know, and we still haven't re-signed Bryce.
Yeah, exactly.
We haven't signed Bryce to that rookie contract yet. Plus, we just brought in a defense tackle. I forgot to mention that. Let's see. Who was it? Taylor Stallworth. I forgot to mention that.
Why does that name sound familiar? Wait a minute. This dude played with the Chiefs, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yep. Last season, Stallworth played 6 games for the Chiefs and 1 for the Texans. Previously spent 2 years with the Colts. There's your Colts connection, ladies and gentlemen. Where he was coached by Frank Wright, who will coach him again in Carolina. Stallworth played for the Saints in 2018 and 19. The 6'2", 300-pound Stallworth has played 57 total games, with 2 starts in his NFL career.
Okay, so I guess depth role piece.
That's exactly what I thought when I first saw that signing today. I'm thinking third stringer because he's had so much experience already. I don't see him jumping into a starter role immediately.
No, he'll probably be rotation.
Yep, rotation sounds reasonable.
Mr. Gemini says, and we still haven't given Burns a new contract yet either.
That's correct. Yeah. We still haven't extended him.
Yeah, we still got to do that, and also they still got to finalize Bryce Young's rookie contract. So still quite a bit to do there, Mr. Gemini. You are right.
27 mil. I mean, we can get it all done, but not with the $15 million contract with DeAndre Hopkins.
Yeah.
And that's not to mention we've had 6 opportunities now. 6 to fix that depth corner spot, which we still have not done. Very frustrating.
That is true. Hey, I'm gonna start at the same time as you, so start over from the beginning, and when you're ready to hit play, just let me know.
Absolutely. Hold on one momento. You only missed 19 seconds, so we're good. All right. Ready.
Okay.
Excited about how the roster is continuing to be built. Free agency. The message that's sending to our fan base. The message that's sending to our team, our coaching staff.
Speaking of messages, pause that for a second. We sent a big message by moving up to number 1 and drafting Bryce Young. That says we are ready to make that leap. And the second message that sends is the media hates us. You know, they've been consistently throwing us under the bus, doing all kinds of things to derail us. You know, and
yes, this is true.
That trade up to number 1 says we will not be ignored any longer. Pay attention to us. Stop ignoring us. Stop throwing us under the bus. Pay attention to us because we want to be number 1. We're fed up with it. And it's time for a change. You know, we were number 1 once. In 2015.
Right. This is true.
We were in the Super Bowl in 05. We were number 1 then. It's time to return to where we started.
Yes,
and that ties in with exactly what Frank Wright and Don Capers are saying. You know? We want to be number 1 again. So it sends an immediate message to everyone around the league. We are done screwing around. We're back. Be on notice. So I love that Scott did that. You know, he's on target with everything lately. And that, most importantly, was the biggest message that he could have sent in the biggest way possible. You know?
Absolutely.
You know, the Panthers are officially off the leash. We're ready. We're ready to work. And God, I love that move. It just sent shivers down my spine. You know? When I realized the message that we were sending. Because it says, look at us. We can do this. We're not backing down from this challenge.
That's what being aggressive is about.
Mm-hmm. We're not backing down from this challenge. They themselves have said we are an aggressive franchise now. You heard it straight out of the horse's mouth. I think it was either Frank or Scott that said it. Straight out of the leaders' mouths themselves. We're done screwing around. Let's go get it.
Let's go get it.
All right, let's continue.
We mean business.
We mean business. There it is. You heard it. Straight from Frank.
You want to play for the Panthers?
Setting the frame.
The House of Representatives has how many voting members?
What are the options?
50, 530, 9, 435. So Frankie's gonna get his citizenship, and he has to take a test. And the test is all about American history and civics.
That's actually a good question. Does anybody know the answer to that? I'm just testing y'all. I'm actually a constitutional person. Constitutionalist,
I
but
didn't know.
I'm just curious. I'm glad she asked that. You know, and I'm glad that's in the citizenship test. That's good.
We elect a president for how many years?
4.
10 out of 10.
Ding. Correct.
Let's go.
Where can you fill some holes in free agency?
Let's go, Frankie.
Last year, the ability to re-sign a Frankie.
Go get that
Lee,
citizenship
They
test,
got
man.
a pretty good deal the first time around from the Jets. Can you find some diamonds in the gems like you did with Louvu a few years ago?
Everything we've done the last couple of years is build the defense, build the offensive line, so when we get to that position, we can drop someone in. We're in that position right now.
It's been a real collaborative and great process between Scott and I and Mr. Tepper.
If you're going to go with a young quarterback, you know, you have to have a running back, you have to have the tight end, you have to have the receivers. We feel like we have the offensive line.
Can you find some key pieces that can come in and make an impact? Experience, veteran leadership, a winning pedigree.
So what do you think of our interior offensive line right now?
The way we ended the year last year, the way Camp had those guys going, and just watching Bozeman on tape over the years, I mean, you could just tell he's got leadership. You can see he's got fight to him.
Yes.
So, you know, that's a guy, right? I'm excited that you get him back.
It's a really tight group. You know, they work well together, communicate well.
Yes. Highlight Bozeman. I love this. I love this. Dude.
Oh, yeah.
I have been such a huge Bozeman fan since the beginning, since he first came here. I bought his jersey. You know, I'm fully on board. I'm wearing that jersey to that game, by the way. Week 2.
It was definitely one of the main players that I was hoping that we would bring back, and they came through.
Oh, man. When I got the news he got re-signed, I had been waiting for it for a month, and I was just like, that massive Mount Everest weight is off our shoulders now.
Yes.
Can you imagine him playing for another team against us, just like Ryan Khalil is doing? You know, once he went to the Jets? I was like, oh, man, we got to find a replacement for him? Good luck. And then Bozeman comes out of nowhere. And I'm thinking, who is this guy? And he just has this magical demeanor about him, and how he plays the game, and how he communicates with his teammates, everything. The fact that we were able to bring him to Carolina after watching him do what he did in LA. Oh my goodness. Baltimore, you're right. Okay, Baltimore and LA. And the fact that he came here, he chose us. And he chose us again.
Yep, originally a 1 year, And he's like, you know what? I like it here. Bam, we gave him 3 more.
Oh my goodness, man. I couldn't have imagined him going back on the market again. I couldn't. I just couldn't. It's Ryan Khalil 2.0. In every way. Every way. The way he gives back to the community, who he is as a person, just his heart, his soul, everything that he is, he has put it into this franchise.
Yep.
And he brought Corbett in with him. He convinced Corbett. Once he saw, ooh, the water's fine, I'm going to convince my buddy to come over here. That's when you saw things start cooking. Everybody wanted to come here after that. Everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Before that, we didn't get anybody. It was just like, why would we come to Carolina unless we want a bag? You know, it had that New York vibe in Carolina with Matt Rule. And I was like, man.
It was ridiculous.
Yeah. But once you saw those two come in, it was like, it opened the floodgates. Everybody wanted a taste of this action.
Oh, yeah. And you best believe Taylor Moton's like, oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay. We got something brewing right here.
Oh, man.
Woo. Thank you so much for covering Bozeman. Thank you. Panthers management, if you're listening, thank you. I love you for this. Please highlight him more. He needs more love. Ryan Khalil did not get enough love while he was here. That is clear as day. And as a matter of fact, I might buy his jersey next. I might just do that. I might.
It would get one of these young guys, develop them, but I think that's a pretty solid group that we have.
Yep.
Saskatoon Restaurant has...
Alright, we gotta add. But I gotta hear what the Scott Fitterer is saying, man. I gotta hear it. And Scott recognized it, man. Scott recognized it.
Indeed.
Alright, so starting off where we did before. Okay. At 2:30.
Yep.
Let's go.
One of these young guys, develop them, but I think that's a pretty solid group that we have.
Oh my gosh. That looks unbelievable. So, Freeze just started today. You've already agreed to terms with Carolina. So excited. So we came here to celebrate today and sign tomorrow. I think 2:30. We couldn't be happier.
Yes.
What's up?
Yes.
He's one of the reasons why our
Yes.
game vastly improved.
Oh my God.
Just the way
the
he
energy.
plays. He's a leader on the.
The energy from the day that he was re-signed is back. It's back. Oh yes. Thank you for putting this in here. Oh, I'm so hyped now.
Indeed.
I'm so hyped. Dude.
Offensive line.
Oh, yes.
When Bose's name got brought up, and, we're like, hey, we're number one. This is a guy we need. He's a leader. He's an alpha. That's what you need from that center position.
Let's go, Frank. Hype
I'm
him
so
up,
excited to
baby.
get that guy back. He means so much to us as a team, not just the player, but the person.
Yes.
2 months, yeah.
Yes.
Yep, right at 2 months yesterday, I think.
And they even left him a present, too. Look at this.
So good to be back.
From the Tempers.
Special game ball.
Oh, that's incredible.
I mean, the first thing I see is a
his
game ball
son.
for my son with his
Oh.
birth weight and his height and everything else and his name on it. And it was sitting right next to my game ball, and I thought it was just so special.
My heart right
Did
now.
you see this?
My heart. Oh,
That'd
wow.
be perfect in his room.
Y'all forgive me. I'm getting a little emotional right now.
That's awesome.
Holy cow.
Even got the date of birth, the weight, and all that. Full name.
Oh, man.
That might as well be a birth certificate.
Pretty special. It's really special. So
wow.
I'm excited to see his journey and how he takes on life, and to hopefully bring him along my journey a little bit. And,
Do you feel like this year's going to be more special?
yeah, absolutely. That's what I did this for. I do it for my family, for my future family. That's what that's been always my driving force. So Man, you're making me get emotional.
He's adorable.
That's what I do it for. So it's absolutely this year's gonna be special. Be able to get him down on the field and hold him on the field. We did a little photo shoot this off season for his newborn photos and had my jersey draped over his back.
Oh my God!
Like a baby.
That's awesome.
Just because that's what you do it for.
Yes,
you do it for your family. So yeah.
Wait a
Man, can I just take a second, man? Because that really made me emotional, man. That hit me like a truck. I was not ready for that. Wow.
Yeah, that was really quite a move the Teppers did. I mean, just it didn't end at the re-signing. It's just like, no, we want you to know you are family.
And special to this organization. In an essential piece of it. Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's
and
amazing.
I have to say this. We didn't do that with Ryan Coyle, and we should have. You know? We should have. Ryan Coyle did a lot of those same things as well. And, you know...
Right.
He was the most underrated Carolina Panther from that era. The most underrated. You know, very few people paid attention to him. He was just there. You know, but at the same time, he was there. You know what I mean? Like, he was a presence on that offensive line, and you could feel it every time he was on the field. You could also feel it when he wasn't, more importantly. Because when he wasn't there, our O-line fell apart.
Oh, and it definitely showed.
The communication wasn't there. You know, the drive wasn't there. People were out of their lanes. People were just doing all kinds of wacky stuff they shouldn't. But when Ryan Coyle was there, everybody was in their lane. Everybody was doing what they're supposed to do. Everybody was like gung-ho and ready to jump out there on that O-line. And
oh yeah,
you're starting to see those same things with Bozeman. You know, and that's why we have shown this man so much love.
It also made me think about the times Greg Olson was with us and he would score touchdowns, and one of the first folks he ran to was Ryan Coyle. Just oh man.
Yes, thank you for pointing that out. I noticed that as well.
But just the welcoming that they've given to Bozeman, and just, I mean, seeing his wife and his son there, just
incredible.
Yeah.
Incredible, man. Thank you for taking that 5 minutes to really highlight him and show him that love and do the things that you should have been doing for Ryan Coyle. That really makes all the difference for me. I'm in love with this series right now. Thank you. Give me more. Let's continue.
All right.
I mean, obviously there's been a lot that's happening since really January. Draft meetings, then into the pro free agent meetings, then to the combine, then to pro free agency, back with the draft meetings. It's been a grind. But when you're doing something with an organization, you're turning that page. It's hard. It's not an easy process. And it comes down to having the right people in the building, the right mindset, the right vision.
Agency meetings.
Yep.
These next two will be the next two in line for us.
Yeah.
As far as defense.
I love Miles Sanders.
Can run inside, outside. He's good at all schemes.
This guy's only 25.
Has good vision, balance, body control.
Scott's got an eye for those people, man.
Acceleration in the hole.
Yeah.
They're going to keep him, aren't they?
Sources say Miles Sanders,
he was originally a scout,
for the Philadelphia Eagles, has landed with the Carolina Panthers.
He's really, in a lot of ways, a complete back.
I love this guy. He loves his ass off.
Scott was like,
There you go, Miles. There you go, Miles.
I love that signing. A running back, a good player, obviously, as a runner, but also can catch the ball in the backfield. I like Miles Sanders.
Power. Explosion. Good.
Hopefully, whoever comes here just knows it's time to work. We're not rebuilding nothing over here. We're trying to get straight to it.
You heard it from the man himself. We're not rebuilding anymore. We're getting straight to it.
Yep.
We sent that message right loud and clear when we got him. It's time to work. He's already got that mindset. He's already got that energy. Let's go, Miles.
Is there anyone?
Man, that is so great. Got an ad. But setting the tone early, man. That's what we want.
Oh, got to. Got to come out swinging.
Yep. And he's telling all the players that are coming in, we're ready to work. We're ready to ball out. Are you in or are you out? It's that simple. Oh, he's all the way in. You could tell this man was... He's had that dog mentality since he came into the league. You could tell. I was watching him early on. When he was with the Eagles. I could tell. I knew exactly the type of dog that we were signing right here. Yeah.
And it's just like what Scott was saying. Don't change. Be yourself. That's what we want.
Yeah. Bring that energy, man. First day in the building.
Good, man. Good. It's the big office.
What do you think?
I love it. I feel that I'm wanted, and I know you guys love the way I play. Y'all love my game, and I'm ready to put it on the show.
Deuce couldn't say enough good things about you.
Yeah, that's my dog right there. He gonna get out of me too, so that's why them indie periods. But yeah.
What makes him so good?
Just his passion for the game. Simple. I mean, everybody see how much he cares about this stuff. He gets into tears when he that's how passionate he is.
He's also going to demand physicality too.
Oh yeah. He loves that too.
He's
Yeah.
all about physicality.
Don't run out of bounds, Miles. I already know. I'm already knowing.
You know that's coming.
Yeah.
We were talking about at lunch, just catching more balls. Yeah, he had what 50 said 50
Mhm.
years ago.
At 50.
That's a big part of this. Yeah.
Yeah, I would love to showcase that part of my game. I mean, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Try and be best I can be for y'all, best run back in the league, all that.
Be yourself.
Yeah.
That's all you gotta do.
Right.
Most importantly, I'm just trying to win. Just trying to win. That's the most important. Y'all gonna find that quick about me.
Yeah.
Team guy, I'm really just trying to win. Be in them playoffs. And last year, I want to have that feeling again.
Can you show the big guys, please? They look great. Come on now, I need an answer. How the you get mic'd up now?
We already, look, I got a whole group of people hating already.
Can you hear us?
Yeah.
Hey, make sure you put that camera angle wide.
Some news out there, the Panthers signing former Saints tackle Shy Tuttle. 3-year deal. Shy's a big guy. Big boy.
I was about to fart, but you ain't want that. I always grin. Bruh, I hit you in your face? My bad. Hey, coach, I mic'd up today.
So you actually might do something?
Hey, this is our D-line coach right here. He's pretty much that low. Never been mic'd up before. How about we practice one bag at a time?
Ooh, I like his work ethic. I like that energy you bring in, Sean.
Go back.
What? Yeah. I like him also praising that O-line that he's competing with as well.
Yeah.
Hey, fire
I want
back.
to see you do it better than what you just did. You can't coach everybody hard and then somebody coach you.
I'm not getting upset.
Okay. You see how his hips turn that way? Yours is still going that way.
I'm trying to flip my hip.
You can slow it down. That's what it's for. Right looks so cool. Look at him. He unfazed. Shaq. No. I'm just trying to start. Great tempo, man. Let him learn from the day. Oh, you learning. Hey, Tebow. Great job on this one. Great job, man. This hard-headed. D-line on two. D-line on two. 1, 2. D-line. That's better. That's better.
The off season is my busy time.
I like him. He's talkative.
Immediately when the season ends, especially this year, we had a coach.
He lets you know what he's thinking.
Free agency is really about fit. Do they fit your culture and do they fit your scheme? It's an exciting time for me to be able to help the team to add impact players to our roster.
Give Odor the bird with 24.
Yeah, he's not shy at all.
7 lasting freshness.
As his name implies, he's a very loud individual. He expresses his feelings and emotions and believes it on the practice field, man. I like that.
Yes, indeed.
He brought that energy that you want. That practice energy and that drive that you're looking for. And I wanted a good first impression of him, and I got it with that right there. So what this Blueprint series is doing is it's giving me first impressions of these players even before I see them in training camp, which is great. It's helping us to put the pieces together on who these people are, not just how they practice, how they work on the field, because you don't hear all the chatter, when they get on the practice field.
Exactly.
All you see is clack, 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 But in this Blueprint series, you hear them chatting it up with other players. You hear them encouraging each other, showing them love, saying, oh, you're learning, And that's what we really like to see. It encourages us as fans to support these players.
Oh, absolutely.
So, yeah, give me some more of that. Let's go.
Where it looks like the Carolina Panthers are set up to do some damage.
Combine.
I like the moves that Carolina's made.
Yep.
You enjoyed Carolina so far?
Oh, yeah. I lived there for 13 years, so raised my children there. It's crazy. Let's go young with the players, but let's have an experienced staff who's been through the battles, seen the wars.
They're both very important. Dan is the guy that I can ask any question. I know I'm getting an honest answer. I mean, the guy cannot lie. He's really good at what he does. And Samir is the guy, brutal honesty. He's another guy. We work well together. We offset each other. We have different personalities, different styles, but it seems to work for us.
Right here.
Interesting. So we're starting to get a little bit of a look at the wheels behind Scott Fitterer, and how his process works when he's asking questions to people and getting in a room and making decisions, on stuff that is related to GM duties. So I think this is a very interesting and important segment there.
Agreed.
For people to notice. And it's often going to be overlooked. So let's keep an eye on those two individuals that he just mentioned, and let's just see what they have to say when they speak up. Because it's going to be important.
Yeah, Dan, and Samir. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's going to reflect on Scott Fitterer and a lot of the things that he's thinking as well. Not so much Samir, but more so Dan.
Oh yeah, being one of the main talent scouts. Yeah, that makes sense.
I'd be interested to see if they all came up together as a unit when they were going up the ladder in Seattle. That would be interesting to me to see if maybe one of the two of them was with him in that process. That would have been cool. And maybe Scott took him with him to Seattle. Who knows? Let's continue though.
Yep. This is the A team right here. The A team.
Frank, what to you makes a good veteran backup quarterback?
First of all, you got to be able to play and win. Is it a winning backup? Can he play winning football? Then secondarily, right, it needs to be the right guy who can help a guy. Not help coach. He already has coaches, but just the right chemistry in the room.
Like this guy's a leader.
Right chemistry.
Again,
yep.
Kind of bridge guy, like teach our young guys what it looks like. But everything I hear about him is like great locker room guy, great leader.
Talking about Andy Dalton, aren't they?
He's been fairly healthy and durable, and it looks like he's still moving good.
Right, middle. Yes, Andy, that's perfect.
I loved Andy when he came into the
league.
league.
Wanted to say, hey, this guy is going to help support this quarterback for the next number of years. But make no mistake about it, Andy Dalton was brought here to win football games. You know what I mean? He's brought here to win
rescued
football
Cincinnati
games.
from the
Frank
trash
and I had
can.
a relationship for a
Bottom
while,
of the league.
so he's a big part of why I wanted to be here. I feel like I've tried to play for him a couple of times, so to finally get this opportunity, I'm really looking forward to it. Hey, how's it going? Doing well. Hey, yeah, Andy Dalton. Yeah, nice to see you.
What's going on, man?
Good to see you.
Great to see you. How was the trip in?
It's been smooth. Yeah, easy. New Orleans isn't too far from here.
You got a special pickup service at the airport.
That's right. You know, I was hoping he was gonna be driving the car and everything. Good to have Josh there.
I mean, I'm already loving the interaction between
all right,
him and
let's sleep
Frank,
on it and see how this thing goes, and then yeah,
I was concerned.
right. But
Interesting. He's already had a conversation with Josh McCown, on the way over. On his first day. Huh. I wonder what that conversation consisted of,
Yeah.
Because maybe he was just like hyping up what Carolina was going to be, and all that stuff. And who knows what that conversation was. But I would say it would be a very, very positive one. Maybe some memories, of when they were both playing. That would be cool. Yeah, it's cool to imagine the possibilities. But let's continue.
That's
probably the that other team helped us, right?
Yeah.
The other team that came into the equation probably
for sure
made it easier to sit on it for another night.
Absolutely.
Think it through.
Absolutely. That's the process of it all. You never know how it's going to go. Every negotiation is touch and go until the paperwork's actually signed. Especially during the negotiating period where it's essentially 3 days where anything can happen. Another team can jump in. But I know there were other teams interested in Andy Dalton. I was talking with Josh, and it was just like, we're all going to pray tonight, and we're all going to end up together tomorrow.
He's
or
the
it's
one
not
that
gonna be
deals
what
with
it's supposed to be.
contract
So
negotiations.
I'm glad we're all sitting here right now.
Yeah, Samir. Yeah.
I played 3 more years at 2 other teams. But we kept this home base.
Yeah.
And then when I retired, we kept this home base. And we did it for 13 years.
Well, one thing leads to another, and now you're the head coach for that Panther on your on your shirt.
Where can you fill some holes in free agency? You can always upgrade at wide receiver. Certainly last year we saw there was a need for a pass-catching tight end. A lot of options on the open market.
Let's go to Hayden Hurst.
Yeah, former first-round pick, traded to Atlanta and then signed with Cincinnati last March. He's a complete Y, good athlete, good hands, passing game instincts, good production. And then you like the toughness and the competes in the run game. So I thought he was a really good combination of in both phases. He just knows how to get open, knows how to play the game. He's competitive, he's tough.
How many catches did he have?
52.
He did. So he's the 50 catch guy.
He has been that before, so.
Okay. Okay, let's watch this guy.
50 catch guy.
50 catch guy. I like all those things that they were saying about him, and I find that to be accurate after watching him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's a very interesting person, not just as a player, but a person. And
exactly.
Is caught, and that's a first down. It's the pick of a lot more than is Aiden Hurst.
Two key ways to be a playmaker, right? You can do it with speed down the field.
Aiden Hurst goes upstairs.
We've had a lot of catch and run, so to be good in space, to be good after contact are big ways to get first downs.
Did you hear that? Good after contact.
Yep.
I've been a huge proponent of that. Yards after the catch. Yak. Very, very few people have paid attention to that stat. You know, and I've been pointing it out ever since I started this channel. Because it's a huge proponent of the game. And you never see it on stat sheets. You never see it. You know, I need to see that out there on stat sheets. You know.
Absolutely.
There was another one that I on the defensive side that I wanted to see that didn't end up on stat sheets as well. And I don't remember what that was offhand, but I'll probably think of it. But Yak was a big one. I've been huge proponent of that, especially with West Coast offense, because West Coast thrives on the Yak. So,
yes, that is true. That is, you make a good point there.
Yeah, RPO as well. So.
Hello, man. How we doing? Excuse me. Good to see you, man. How you doing? Welcome.
Happy to be here.
Fired up. You look good, man. You
Feel
look
good, yeah.
Well, listen, you got a second we can come on and sit down for a few
Yes,
minutes?
sir.
All right, let's do it. After you.
Dominate.
I want to come in and dominate. I want my presence to be felt, by the other teams.
Wow.
That's what I did in Cincinnati last year. I just played free, played fun. That's just the type of guy I am. I want to make sure teams feel me and they have the game plan for me, and that's what I'm going to continue to do.
Great mentality.
Hayden Hurst. Love that as a pass-catching tight end. Von Bell.
All around a very strong safety overall.
The defense go crazy. Been watching from afar for years, especially Shaq.
It's such a team first move that he did.
Wow. Vaughn's been paying attention to us? Vaughn's actually been paying attention to this defense. Wow. So before we even signed him, he knew who we were. That's unique. I have not seen that happen before. You never hear that from a player coming into Carolina.
Must have had quite an eye on us for a bit.
That's fascinating. Okay, Vaughn, you got my attention.
I'm a big loyal guy, so I stay with my brothers. I definitely want to win a Super Bowl, but I want to win one with them.
Shy tunnel, Deshaun Williams. Depth and productivity at defensive tackle.
Free agent wide receiver Adam Thielen announcing on Instagram that he is joining the Carolina Panthers.
Adam Thielen's one of the great route runners in the NFL. He's going to be a great help to that receiving room and to a young quarterback.
You gotta have pieces and gotta have experience. Guys that are caught balls in the game.
Yep.
And made plays in the game.
There's a lot of ways to get chunk plays, but you can't coach speed.
You got Shark?
You hear that? You can't coach speed.
Yep.
Big statement from Frank right there. I like that.
That's great.
What can we expect with DJ Chark? Man, when he's healthy, I think he can be a beast.
More pieces, more pieces, more pieces.
When I'm having fun, it's when I play my best.
They had depth on the O-line. Was it Justin McCray?
No, new in here.
It's all about having playmakers.
Hopefully I bring a little bit of that physicality from up north, continue doing what I'm doing.
I wanted to be a part of a plan and a process to win a championship.
Terrific additions in free agency. I think they'll be a factor immediately in the NFC South.
If it pops, we'll all be excited about it.
I'm just a passenger on the ship. It's like a cruise ship, though. It's not like a little boat. It's exciting.
Ooh.
You get buffets and all that.
I like that. I like that. DJ, I like you. He said it's like a cruise ship. Okay.
Interesting quote from him.
I like that. I like that. That's unique to him. He has that kind of. Okay, let's describe it like this type mentality, and I like that. because I share that quality with you, DJ. Let's go, man.
I think it's CJ, huh? Yeah. I got to call him.
That's a conversation between y'all two.
This transaction.
That's a conversation between y'all two. Like I said, like that's not mine.
So another signing the Carolina Panthers made was defensive tackle Deshaun Williams, a Clemson Tiger, back here in
yes,
the
sir.
From Daniel, South Carolina. Smart move by the Carolina Panthers to bring a veteran presence.
Smart move bringing in a former Clemson Tiger. I will say it once and I'll say it again. Smart move bringing in a Clemson Tiger to this roster. You will not regret this. They bring leadership. They bring veteran presence. They bring intelligence. And they bring motivation and energy. This is part of Dabo's former squad.
Yep.
Everybody from Dabo's former squad, except for the kicker, Cat Mazzaro, I vouch for. Okay? So far. I'll let you know. Okay, I don't vouch for DJ Ungule. I don't vouch for him. I vouch for everybody else, though. All the rest of them have talent out the wazoo. And you've seen about 15 of these Tigers go into the NFL recently.
Mm-hmm. This is true.
When you're investing in Alabama players and Clemson players, you will not regret it. Also, note that the Charlotte Hornets just drafted an Alabama player.
Yep.
First
I
round.
did hear about that. I heard.
Smart move, Charlotte. You will not regret it. I'm telling you. Alabama is top grade as far as turning out top talent to the NFL and to the NBA. Smart move. They're intelligent players, they're smart players, they're humble players, and they're kind. And more importantly, they ball out. And they bring an NFL type energy from their respective colleges. And from Saban and Dabo. That not only coach them to be great players, but coach them to be young men. Grown young men that come into the NFL. And they bring that electricity with them. To the locker room, to the field, to the stadium on game day. That leadership, you cannot put a price on. Speed, you cannot put a price on. It cannot be coached. It has to be brought out of the shell.
Yep. Yeah, definitely cannot coach that. They have to unleash that themselves.
Yep. Frankie, you're up next, buddy. Let's see you come out of that shell, man. I want to see it, man. I see it. I see the dog in you, bro. I see it. Come out of that shell. Show us who you are.
The people that know my journey, they know, shoot, I've been cut 10 times, working at Amazon. That saying, keep pounding, it affects anything in life. It just ain't football, it's just life. You know, keep going. Don't stop, never quit.
Oh! Y'all hear that? Y'all hear that, right? That's the name. That is what I base this channel on right here, is that mantra. He already gets it. This man already gets it. He's lived it. He's had to keep pounding his entire life to get where he is. He got cut 10 times, worked at Amazon, and he is here now.
Oh, talking about
that keep pounding energy, man. He gets it.
Oh, you're talking about Deshaun Williams?
Yes. The fact that he already gets it and he's not even on the field yet.
Yep.
Keep pounding, folks. Yes.
I just kept pounding, yep.
Kept pounding through 10 cuts, Amazon, Clemson, the whole 9 yards. This man gets it. That's the type of people I want to see on this roster. 53-man roster. Put him on that 53. Let's go.
because you never know could be on the other side of that tunnel. And that's what I did. I just kept pounding, and now look, now I'm here.
No, I really am like a Panther through and through. Like, no, it was I guess the 10-year anniversary. I named probably about a good 15.
Stephon, Spartanburg legend, Jenkins, Steve Smith, Sam's, Deshaun Foster. I want to be Deshaun Foster so bad. I'm like, they got a dark eyes. I want to be just like that.
Not too many people could say they play back at their home team, man. This is home.
I'm big on proving myself right. You know, I'm not the tallest, I'm not the biggest, but what you get out of me is somebody that has leverage, quickness, is going to give effort and do my part. I'm big on me. You know what I mean? You don't have to like me. I don't have to fit your prototype defensive tackle. I know what I can do. And, you know, I'm going to show it in practice and show it on games. My life coming full circle around and coming back home and playing for the home team, man, it's amazing.
That's right. To be back, man. This is dope. This is dope.
Yes.
This is dope. It's dope.
Yes.
What you've done with all the veterans is set up for a rookie to succeed right away.
Oh my God! Can I just take a minute, man, and just appreciate the Panthers for taking that time to highlight him and his journey and what he's been through, and the fact that he's a former Clemson Tiger, man. That is awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Oh man, I love you guys for that. That's beautiful. And that segment about keep pounding, that he understands it. He understands the veterans that we've had on this team. He understands what we're trying to do, who we are, and what his role is on this team, and what he wants to bring to us. That's exactly what you're going to get from Clemson players. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Get Clemson players in Charlotte. Get them in here. That's why I've been pushing for this for 3 years. Come on now. We finally got it. It's finally done. Man. Oh, man. You know, the ultimate Clemson player that I would have loved to see become a full-time Carolina Panther was Ben Boulware. But we had too many linebackers at the time. Ben Boulware.
Yeah, that is a good point. Yeah.
If you guys watched his national championship speech, oh my God, it gave me chills. Oh man. And he was in our training camp. I saw him in person in a Panthers black and blue. It gave me chills, bro. Every day when I saw him in practice, I was like, yes, this is where he belongs. Like his mentality, everything about him just screams Carolina Panthers and what we do in Charlotte. Unfortunately, we had too many linebackers, man, that were just way better than him skill-wise. But his presence in that locker room would have completely changed everything. You want to talk about a culture change overnight once he makes that 53? That player would have been able to pull it off. And we desperately needed it at the time.
You're not wrong there. You're definitely not wrong.
We desperately needed it. So bad. And there were a few players out there that I could name that could pull that off successfully and come into Carolina and do that. But his name was top of the list. No question about it. And when you go on his Instagram, even though he didn't make the team, look at what he's doing right now. I mean, he's got like gyms everywhere, like a set of gyms, and you know, as a matter of fact, I'm gonna try to find that. Hold on, real quick, because people need to see this. People need to hear about this man right here. This is an inspiration for everybody. All right, let's see. Okay, Ben Boulware. So I think he's been through 3 training camps now, so he's not officially with any teams. Okay, so it's Junkyard Fitness for anybody that doesn't know who this dude is.
Interesting name.
Yeah. So they've got one in my hometown as well. And I don't want his videos. I want his posts. I want specifically where he. Let me see. It was a year ago. It was a year or 2 ago where he started this, and
it's been a little while.
Oh yes, he's got pictures of him in a Panther uniform. Yes, I have not seen these. These are awesome. He actually played in a preseason game too against the Texans.
Oh, okay, right on.
Yep. So he ended up with the 49ers with their training camp at one point. But yeah, you wore number 50 in training camp for us. And there's a lot of Clemson posts and stuff like that. Let's see. But he decided one day he was going to run like one of those marathon triathlons, you know? Mm-hmm. And so he just got up and did it. He trained himself every single day. He just became a absolute monster to where he could handle all of that. And one of his famous Instagram posts is you're always going to have people that doubt you, people that are going to look at you strange and say you changed, like you worked this hard to stay the same. Mm-hmm. Block out the noise. And I mean,
message.
Go look at his Instagram, ladies and gentlemen, because you're going to see a ton of stuff just like that. I'm trying to find one specific one. Where he just randomly decided to do the triathlon thing. I don't really care about his tattoos. What I want is... What's this? Okay, so... I know it's still here. I know it is. It's just been a while since I've seen it. But this is worth your time, I promise. Here's another one. It's far easier not to be successful. If you don't want to make new waves in the world, be mediocre. Be normal and fit in. But that's not who we are. Because we are unique. We are uncommon. And we are the Junkyard. That's exactly what his business is. You know? And I love that. He's just such an outspoken, just leadership type of guy. And I love that about him. And I wish he had become a Carolina Panther because it would have meant the world to me as a Panther fan. Seeing him just do the things he does here, you know? Alright, so back to the blueprint. I'll look for it later and I'll post it for you guys, alright? On the Facebook page.
Cool deal.
Yeah.
That was the intention behind a lot of what we did. You know, to give those guys the weapons they need to be successful. Like I said, we like our offensive line. To bring in a Miles Sanders. Not only is he a good runner, but he's a good receiver out of the backfield. So he's the outlet. Hayden Hurst going down the seam great hands. It's a dimension that we're adding to our offense because Frank uses the tight end so much. To have Adam Thielen who can separate quickly.
Frank uses
Paris
the tight end a
Marshall,
lot.
Laviska. That's a really good group to surround a young quarterback with, and he's got playmakers now.
Yes, sir. Ready to roll?
OTAs.
Hi.
Get rid of these ads.
Got a hot mic today, just so you know. So if you got
TMJ.
anything off your chest, let me know.
There he is.
2 teams that offered me a rookie minicamp invite, and one was Carolina Panthers and one was the Minnesota Vikings. So life comes full circle. Yup. Got that hot mic today. I'm trying to get DJ. If there's a place I would go, it's this place. Couldn't be more excited.
Wow.
What up, bro?
He's excited to be here.
Right today. That's the people pleaser. You look like you chilling today. You look like you going there to chill with them socks on. Hey, Coach Jefferson borrowed you them socks. Yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Lock it in. Lock it in. Dang it. I'm a little tight.
Eventually, I want to get this route here.
Hell yeah. I scored against the Panthers on that route.
Yeah, did you?
Yeah, in the end, corner of the end zone.
I want Hody. I told you guys, I'm competitive now because we're in this competitive stage of it, right?
Yeah.
Let's go.
You gotta have that mindset.
Huh?
Have that mindset.
Yeah, that's what I told you earlier.
You make mistakes, it is what it is.
About the mentality, man.
It's about mentality. Yeah.
I know, you know what I'm saying? Like, you when I drafted?
Yeah.
Mindset. What year is this for you?
11.
Had to be a mindset. Mentality plays a part in it too.
Yeah.
But just think about how many guys they drafted to take your position, man.
You can feel good about it.
Facts. Thank you. Thank you for pointing that out. Nobody else has done that on the coaching staff so far. This man has. Thank you. Same mindset if you were drafted this year, whether you were drafted 11 years ago. Same mindset.
Yep.
Let's go.
Going home at the end
Competition
of the day, you give it your all,
mindset.
It's not about the results, you know what I mean? You go out there and you give it your all, you can feel good about it, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yes, sir. Have a day, bud.
Yeah.
You definitely don't want to see me on the street ball court. Go crazy.
Yeah, show those hands. There you go.
Dang, bro. Got me tired.
That's what a good practice will do for you.
Mm-hmm. It's working today. Yes. I'm on the brink of throwing up for about 10 minutes now, so. You would do that. You mad? That camera right on you, too. Go, man. Here we go. Keep it rolling. Treat it like a game, fellas. Treat it like a game. It'll get you better. Go, man.
Treat it like a game. I like that. Good mentality with OTAs.
Oh yeah.
Got them all turned around there.
Also like the.
Good job. I love that route. Good timing.
Guy that's so savvy like that, that knows.
So what were you saying? I'm sorry, I had to mute it for you.
I was saying that I like the interaction between Thielen and DJ Chark Attack.
Yeah, definitely. Great chemistry between those two already.
Yep.
That's
also
good.
To separate. And then we also want his influence in the locker room. He's such a leader.
Keep doing your thing. Whatever they call for you, make it most of it.
I was really impressed with the guys. There's so much command and respect that he's what our team needs right now.
I agree.
Keep competing. If you make a mistake, it doesn't matter. Great resource right here, Thielen. He's an open encyclopedia. If I was young guys, I'd pick his brain every time I get it.
Sure, I'm learning from y'all too, though. I'm learning from y'all. We're in this together. Yeah, go work. Keep stacking.
Yeah. Blessed on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Bless.
Love that. Love that.
The players are back in the building for OTAs.
Absolutely awesome.
Some old and some new faces.
Panthers have addressed a lot of their needs with free agency. They still have the draft. The house isn't built, but the foundation looks pretty good.
Ooh, you heard the man.
Pick his brain.
You heard the man. The house isn't built, but the foundation is in.
Yes.
Oh my goodness, man. Didn't I tell y'all about it like 2 or 3 months ago that we need to build this team like a house? And I explained that in a video. Didn't I say that? Oh my goodness. They're listening to us, ladies and gentlemen. They're listening to us. They're hearing us. Thank you. Thank you. I am humbled and blessed to be heard by this organization. And for the right reasons, you know?
Yes, absolutely.
Thank you so much. What an honor. You know, we're just out here just trying to give you the best Panthers content we can and advice that we can. And I'm so humbled and thankful that you decided to hear us and take that advice. You know? So, I'm just an advice man, you know? I'm just another Panther fan, you know? And if I could be helpful to this organization to help build it, then I'm honored to do so.
Oh, absolutely.
Honored to do my part. So, and I want to eventually have my channel be the voice of the Panthers fan base. You know, for free, total education, you know, of the game, and to be taught as well. So, I'd say we accomplished all of those goals so far. And we're still accomplishing them every day. So, very proud of that and very thankful for that. That we're accomplishing our mission as a channel.
Yes,
that's an amazing feeling. And I feel blessed that that's happening to us. So, that's thanks to all of you as well as myself. You know, y'all have put in the work too. So, we're all celebrating and joining in this, you know?
Plenty of reason to celebrate.
Yeah. All right, so
I don't know if I've ever had an off season with the Carolina Panthers where I felt this optimistic, because I don't see a lot of holes right now on the team.
As this offseason goes through stages, you sign the free agents. Oh, wow. We just did a whole lot more than I thought we were going to be able to do. This isn't the first time we've been through this. It's normal to get excited. Love our roster. Love where we're at. But we got a lot of work to do. And we got a lot to prove.
True. Immediately in the NFC South. This division is ripe for the taking, not just in the short term, but for the next 5 years.
They got a great coaching staff, great young players, and a mix of veteran players here.
I'm here to try to win a championship, and I know that was the vision of this coaching staff, and that's why I'm here.
That championship mentality. Loving it. All right, so what is everyone's takeaway from episode 2?
I really enjoyed the spotlight that they did on the free agents and the re-signees, especially Bradley Bozeman, Adam Thielen, Deshaun Stevenson, Shai Tuttle. Those are the 4 that really stood out the most.
I agree with that. The ones that were really special to me were Bozeman and Deshaun Williams, because if you think about what it takes to be a Carolina Panther, you know, as far as mindset and energy and integrity, everything that we want a Panther player to represent is in these 2 players. The energy and everything, the heart, I don't even know where I really want to go with that mindset right there, but you get the idea. You know, it's just the entire blueprint of who the Panthers are is these two players, and I love it in every way that the organization finally took the time to listen to us and really show us what we wanted to see. You know, what we have been asking for, you know, for years. And, you know, it's for a good number of years, I felt like I wasn't being heard by the organization. And now I feel like I am fully being heard with those two segments right there. And with these guys just being who they are, you know, it makes all the difference for me as a fan. And it gives me chills knowing that, you know, they're recognizing these players specifically. You know?
Yeah, exactly. It goes a long way.
Yeah.
These are key pieces. Very key pieces.
And they recognize this. And that's what's beautiful about it. You know, I've been talking about what the foundation is for building this team, you know, in many, many different ways. And what we want to establish, who we want it on this team, what do we want it to be? And this answers every one of those. Check, 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 check. Right down the board. And it's so fantastic to watch this all come together like this. And we're so close to having a fully decked out team that is ready to make a major, major run. Like, we are this paper thin close. And everybody can feel it. You know, the excitement that we managed to do this in one off season is incredible. I've never seen anything like it in the NFL. You know, I've watched Dave Gettleman put together a fantastic team in about 2 to 3 years, but, you know, it took time to do that. You know, and everybody kind of realized that that's kind of the established way of doing things. But now in 2023, it's like Scott Fitter and the entire staff here changed the game on how long it takes to get this done. They got it done in 1 year. They're like, challenge accepted. And I'm like, wow. I'm sitting here in awe. I really am at what we've created. This is just a majestic masterpiece. And you know, we never got this much attention when we were building that 14 and 15 team because everybody thought, these are just random pieces. We'll maybe put it together. You know, maybe we'll have a good season.
Exactly.
And we popped off 15 and 1, and it's like, whoa! You know, it's like nobody expected that.
This is true. I didn't even expect it.
And I mean, we're sitting here in 2023. We're about to do it again. We're about to do it again. And I'm just sitting here like, here we go. Y'all can keep doubting us. Keep doubting us. Keep doubting us. Keep throwing us under the bus. Keep hating on us. We're coming. And when we hit, we're going to hit you like a hurricane. Carolina Hurricanes. There's your reference.
There you go.
By the way, congratulations to the Carolina Hurricanes, man. Great, great season. I don't follow hockey, but I have been paying attention to you. Fantastic stuff. Episode 1 is about the coaches. Episode 2 is about the free agency. And episode 3 is about the draft. All right. Last one.
I think I might have to let you finish it off for us because I gotta get ready for work. But Finish this one out strong. I think what you're going to see will be music to your ears.
Looking forward to it, man. Looking forward
Not,
to it.
not gonna spoil anything, but you'll see what I mean. But yeah, I'm I'm gonna go ahead and close out on my channel and let you finish on yours.
Alrighty.
But this was good. This was really really good. Also, um, we'll be in touch about the training camp dates, and we'll get that figured out.
Absolutely. Looking forward to that too.
Cool
I'll let
deal.
y'all know right before we start this episode 3 about training camp here. As far as what dates are available. I have Blitz scheduled for the Saturday, and scheduling, just to be clear, means that you can join me at stream, and videos at training camp, and we can talk and compare notes in person. And training camp is still free. It just has tickets now. So,
Yes.
but
And
the scheduling part is for me specifically to meet me.
yeah, and I sent you a messenger of the dates that I'm available for, that I'm all open for.
Right. Um, I think let's just do one and see how you like it, and if it appeals to you, we'll do more. You know,
Sounds good to me.
once you get used to how training camp is in the environment and the weather and all that stuff, and just get the full experience. You know what I mean? And then
Oh,
we'll see
absolutely.
from there on. If you want to do more,
Okay. Yeah, that sounds good.
dip
Cool
your toes
deal,
in the
cool.
water. And
Oh yeah.
Shout out to Sully's Steamers, man. They just put a location right across the street from the training camp. Those people are going to be making some bank. I'm excited for that because I love their sandwiches, and it's a perfect place to go to eat after training camp. So, if you're looking for a place, go check them out.
Oh
Much
yeah.
love. I'm not sponsored by them, but I just wanted to shout them out.
Hey, have to continue to support these businesses.
Yeah, I noticed that they put that location out there when I was looking at the Google Maps, and I was like, wait a minute. This is awesome. Because they just put one in my town recently, and I really enjoy it. So, I'm going to get some deliveries from them. But as far as training camp schedule, yeah, Blitz is going to be joining me on the Back Together Saturday. So, if that interests you, that's where I'll be. Let's see. As well, I've heard a few streamers are going to be there as well. So, on the 29th?
Oh, I can't do July due to GalaxyCon.
Oh, you can't do July at all?
Yeah, so it will have to be any of the August dates because
Okay.
because of GalaxyCon.
I do encourage you to come out for the joint practices because those are fun. At least one of those.
Oh yeah, I should be open for those.
That's gonna be a lot of fun. You'll get to see Aaron Rodgers in person, and it's really interesting. We pulled a few players from the Jets, Frankie Louvu included. So
Yep, sure did.
we'll get a first-hand look at those Jets players, and we may be able to pull more. Who knows? Trying to find training camp schedule. That's what I want on their website. I can kind of tell you. It's not on there yet. Which is weird. We'll check the news.
Yeah, it should be in the news section. see.
I'm looking for it as well. I was gonna show those dates on stream.
I just messaged you.
Oh, perfect. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. All right, so let's kind of put those up on screen here. There we go. All right, so I will personally be at the 26th, 29th so far, 9th, and 10th. I will also be at FanFest. Now, as far as the rest of them, those are flex days where I may or may not be going to more than 6 total of these. So, you have to get with me, first come, first serve. If you want to meet me at any one of these days, lock in your day, and I'll join you. You know, I'll be up there. I cannot do August 4th. That is a Sunday morning. So that one's X'd. I will not be there for that. So just so everybody knows that. But once we get all these dates locked in, I'll be releasing a video as far as my schedule, as far as when I'm going to be there. Specific days, specific times. So that'll go up on my channel and my Facebook page. So be looking for that.
Cool deal. Sounds like a plan.
Yep. Last week of that week of the start of training camp. That'll go up on that Monday.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Either that Monday or Tuesday.
Okay. Cool deal. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and switch my feed. But I will definitely be in touch. But this was good. Finish strong for me.
Will do, man.
And I'll be in touch. You know the deal.
Yep.
All right. Enjoy that 3rd episode.
Will do, my man. Thank you for coming in here. That's Blitzball, everybody. Blitzball champ. Go like and sub to him.
Yes, please do. And
show him some love.
Continue to show all your great love and support for Keep Pounding as well. But I will see y'all on the flip side. God bless. Alrighty, bro.
All right, man. Okay, folks. So that was Blitzball Champ. We appreciate having him in here. Great collaborations, man. I just love any chance we can get to get him in here. And it's so much fun. So, I may probably... I probably won't go August 1st either. Because that's a day right before FanFest. And I kind of want to give myself some rest, before I go up to Charlotte. Because that's quite a drive. So, August 1st, August 4th are probably going to be not going to happen. So that just leaves the 27th, the 31st, 5th, 6th, and 8th as flex dates. So if anybody wants to schedule on any one of those days, let me know. And Blitz has expressed interest in August dates, so it'll probably be the 5th, 6th, or 8th as far as flex dates for him. But I'm going to try to get him to come to one of those Jets practices, so we'll see how that goes. I'm sure he'll enjoy that. But what a great stream, though, man. What a great stream so far. Shout out to my mod, Lock Poppy, man. Appreciate you staying here, man, throughout this whole process and just being here for us. And taking care of chat and showing it as much as love as I have, you know, and protecting it like I have, you know. So, much love to this guy right here. So, we'll jump into day 3 here. Again, I cannot show it on screen, but I can let you listen to the audio and react to it. So, just setting that up, and let's go.
Schedule standpoint, Frank and Decker and Josh may come down at some point. I just sent them a text. I said, let us know when you want to come down. They may watch the 5 quarterbacks. And that way it's just a heads up for them going into the combine. Because we have to start making decisions here pretty soon.
Can I say something, Scott?
Absolutely.
So, actually, just in respect to quarterback play, I'll just say this. When I was coaching Peyton Manning and watching how he operated as a kind of personal coaching exercise, I was just like, well, what makes this guy special? And so I came up with this 5 traits of great. This is what I got from watching Peyton Manning. And this is how I think about quarterback play. Number 1 was the quarterback should be the toughest guy on the team. I mean, mentally and physically. A mindset, a relentless mindset of nothing's going to stop me. It's a toughness, it's a confidence that is palpable, and the whole team feels it.
Bryce Young, what a talent.
Number 2 is footwork and finish. Dave's play from the ground up at any position, so he's got to have good footwork.
You see the elusiveness, the quick feet
Agreed.
of Bryce Young.
3 is accuracy.
Yep.
You know, it's tight windows, we all know. I mean, accuracy is really important.
Yep.
Threw that into the smallest of spots. Oh, what a throw! A perfect strike.
Number 4 is playmaking ability, the uncanny ability to make plays in the clutch. When it really matters the most, somebody needs to make a stinking play. The great quarterbacks just find a way to do it.
It's true. Very true.
Right here, Young's dead to rights. Boom, flips around and sidearms it across his body. Dime, touchdown time.
And then, you know, number 5 is what's called the X factor. Just a way to say all the other intangibles. I like to say the quarterback is a multiplier effect. So if you have the offense and the team right here, and it runs through the quarterback, X times 1 equals X. But we want him to be a multiplier. When you put the team and the offense through him, you should get a bigger outcome because he makes everybody else better.
Yeah, definitely. All right. I love that he's using Peyton Manning as his example, you know, and person that he's studying from. That is fantastic right there. That tells me he's serious about this, and he really does care about, you know, what we're trying to do by studying the best out there, you know. And it could have been Peyton Manning, it could have been Tom Brady, it could have been whoever you value as your top 3 quarterback, you know, in the league. You know, as far as like who your favorite was from the most recent years. And I mean the legendary great ones, you know, Peyton Manning, Tom Brady, all of them. So using them as an example, he's created those 5 basic tenets of what he's looking for. And I agree with every single one of those. Fantastic. It's right on the point, you know? And I love the Bryce Young highlights as well. Great. Keep them coming. You know? And I think Bryce exemplifies every single one of those. Alright, so let's keep going. Love it, man. If you know anything about Peyton Manning, real quick, Peyton Manning, his whole career was based around audibles. Having the wide receivers at the right place, at the right time, and making sure that every one of those plays was makeable and doesn't land these wide receivers in the hospital. That's why the term was coined of hospital balls. Because if these guys were in the wrong spot at any point and Peyton throws it to you and you're exposed, bam, that's a hospital. That's a stretcher, Or if you're risking your body for a ball that is too high for you to go after, bam, that's a hospital trip. That's why that term is out there. And that's why I was using that during the time of PJ Walker, because he was throwing all those high balls. And Kirkland went up for one of those. Hospital trip. That's why you can't have that. So, that's one of many things that I learned from Peyton Manning. Just watching him and in watching his documentary and just learning as much as I could about him. And the man just fascinated me. He fascinated me, guys. Like, it was amazing watching him do what he did and build his craft the way he did and play the way he did as a person. Just incredible. And what made it even crazier was Luke Kuechly figuring him out within one half of football. His entire career built on all of that stuff and the success he's had. Peyton Manning gets to the Super Bowl again with the Denver Broncos, and then Luke Kuechly just check, 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 check. I'm locking you down, bro. I'm locking you down. You're not doing any of these audibles. And Luke's... I'm just sitting there just in awe of Luke Kuechly in his mind. Being able to shut that down the way he did. I can't fully express the emotions I have for that. Because there's no way to put that into words. It's incredible. And it's so overlooked when it comes to the Super Bowl 50. Anytime anybody talks about Super Bowl 50, it's, oh, Cam fumbled the ball, or Cam didn't do this, or Cam didn't do that. And it's just like, can we get the subject off of Cam Newton and onto Luke Kuechly, please? Because that's the real star of Super Bowl 50. And everybody knew it. Everybody that was sitting in those stands and as Panther fans knew it. Okay? It's no secret that he was the best player on that team that day. No question. So, when I think of Peyton Manning, you have to put Luke Kuechly into that conversation. You have to. You can't exclude him anymore. You can't. Not anymore. And that's what made Peyton retire. He was just like, yeah, I'm getting too old for this. If Luke Kuechly has figured this out in 3/4 of my playbook, this is the final run. I made an entire career of doing this, but I don't want to face this dude again. Not again. Because now everybody's got a book on it. And I'm too old for this, and it's just time to go. But I got my ring, so it is what it is, Right off into the sunset with the final ring and the final MVP trophy. And I mean, good for him, man. He deserved it. The man has worked his butt off his entire career. I have nothing but respect for Peyton Manning. So what a role model to use to get those 5 tenets from. What a role model. Good choice, Frank. All right, let's keep going. Luke has forced his way into those conversations now. So, by being who he is and as smart as he is. So, shout out to Luke, man. Much love to Luke. He will forever be my favorite player. Besides Sam Mills himself.
Panthers start their draft party in about 30 minutes, welcoming what they expect to be thousands of fans for a big celebration day. They get to take their quarterback. Scott Fitterer and Frank Reich did their homework to get this decision right, but a key part of this decision is the support from owner David Tepper. And one thing to watch as you get into the draft about Tepper, he's close with his mom, Roberta, and this is her 91st birthday today. He is planning to have a card taped to his computer in the draft room telling her happy birthday, and so a big day for everyone in the Panthers organization.
I like that. It's her birthday today. How old? 91. It's almost as old as you.
1, 2, 3. Perfect. How nice is it to have the first pick?
We were in Lexington, Kentucky, and all the coaches were sitting around the table, and I was like, I can't believe we're here right now. That was the first moment I had when it really clicked, this is all really happening. I said, remember when we just started our coaching search, and now here we are?
Oh, yeah.
It's like a surreal moment.
You guys ready?
We've got breaking news out of the NFL. We have some breaking news right now. This is legitimately huge news.
I think it all started really back towards the end of the season and right after the season. Our defense was in a point where we felt good about the defense. The offensive line was at a point where we felt good about it. We decided, hey, listen, now's the opportunity to go up and draft and develop our own quarterback.
The Carolina Panthers have been searching for the last several years for their franchise quarterback. We've heard all offseason that Carolina is looking for a quarterback.
I listened to Scott Fitterer. You knew that they just wanted to draft their guy.
We were picking 9 at the time, and we didn't think, looking at it, that these quarterbacks would be there at 9. So we knew we had to make a move.
Kevin, let's give you a little bit of the backstory. These talks have been going on and have intensified since the Combine.
As early as the Combine, Scott had been doing his job, doing a great job, talking to a lot of people and about us moving up.
I met with Ryan Poles a couple of times in Indy and then came back home. And then on Tuesday, we talked again. And Ryan had a little action, and he was looking to make a move sooner than later. So we said, okay, how can we be involved in this process?
Scott Fitterer has been clear really from the beginning. He's going to be in every deal, and they've been aggressive in, I would say, everything they've done.
We had a trade to go up to 2, and the Texans were going to trade up to 1. Chicago was going to be down to 2, and we were going to trade with Chicago.
The Bears had multiple suitors for the number 1 overall pick. Houston was interested, and other teams checked in with Chicago.
Trade didn't quite work out exactly how we had planned. On Friday, I just said, hey, Ryan, what if we just came to 1? What would that cost?
You know, Scott got a value that he would accept for us to move up to 1. We knew that we were the bird in hand. They knew they had to trade with us, a trade that they could like.
What I'll never forget is sitting in Scott's office on the phone with Mr. Tepper and the crew of us sitting in there, and bam.
I used it for 20 minutes per day for 6.
So this move, like I said, made a statement, a massive statement that we're back. We're looking to change things, and we're looking to never be ignored again. You know, and it's such a huge statement that Scott Fitterer made. So he had 3 birds with 1 stone here with that number 1 trade up. And I have to say, that was Scott's coup de grace. Really. One of his coup de grace was moving up to number 1. because it said as a franchise we're ready to take that next step. We're ready to take the limelight again. We're ready to be in that spotlight and be paid attention to. You know, we can do this. We can take this division back. We can take this franchise to new heights again. You know, like we were before. And it's just there's so many messages this sends to the entire NFL. To where we're fed up with being ignored. We have to be looked at. You have no choice now. You have no choice but to pay attention to us. And it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Oh man. I could not even fully express how happy I am. You know, that we did what we did. Yeah, it cost DJ. Yeah, it cost us, you know, a lot to do this, and it hurt. But you gotta take that pain. You know, it's a part of the process. You know, to becoming something so much more beautiful. You know, when you think of a phoenix, they are reborn. You know, from fire. And that's what I think this team is. We're rebuilt. We're reborn out of that fire that we encountered. And we had to go through. And yes, it took some terrible coaching. It took some distractions that we had to get rid of. It took some discipline that we had to learn. It took all of these things that we had to put together finally in order to get where we are now. And it's quite incredible. Ugh. Excuse me. It's quite incredible. So here we are now. You know. Let's finish this out. I want to hear more.
The Carolina Panthers.
The Panthers?
The Carolina Panthers.
Oh my goodness. The Carolina Panthers are doing big things.
Sources say they have traded up from the number 9 overall pick all the way to
Was that a YouTuber?
The number 1 pick. Number 1 overall pick.
The number 1 draft pick.
Hold up. Was that a YouTuber? Who was that? Somebody tell me. Was that a YouTuber that they just featured right there? That was cool. If so, that was cool. And I appreciate you for doing that. If it was. It might have been a former player, I'm not sure. Somebody let me know.
Unfortunately, we had to give up DJ Moore, which we absolutely did not want to do at the time, but it had to be a part of the process to get to 1.
You know, it was a joint decision. Everybody was on board with it, I think, at the time. And we knew that if we didn't do it then, we may lose it.
There was
and Brian Burns was the other choice. So if we didn't do that and we gave up Brian Burns instead, you know, like, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that, man. Excuse me, I'm tired. It's 3 a.m., so excuse my yawns right now. I'm just trying to focus on this and get through it and give you guys the best content possible. All right.
Crack. That little window opened up for us. No, not to get to 3, not to get to 2, to get all the way to 1. And no one flinched.
Hey, Panthers fans, I believe we got some aggressiveness going on.
Nah, that's Steve Smith.
Is in the building. All right.
That's Steve Smith. My bad.
Hi. Hey. How are you? What have you been up to?
Quite a bit.
How
different is your off-season approach and everything you do now that you're 1 versus 9?
Yeah, I mean, it changes because it narrows down the field you're going to take. You know,
Changes
9, you have to
everything.
be ready for every different scenario. You're sitting at 1. Now you get to decide who do you want. We have all of these experts on our staff that we're going to rely on as we go through this process. And there's going to be a lot of tough conversations, a lot of good conversations, and we're going to take it all in and make the best decision.
Where does he rank among the top 3?
This guy's physical traits, I think, appeal to a lot of people.
Thorough is the word that is going to be used. It's a process. Everybody is going to be involved, including owner David Tepper, including Scott Fitter, including Frank Wright.
You see a guy all of you want to work with?
I think the biggest thing with him is he's super smart.
I say going into the year, a lot of people were intrigued by this guy.
And you said about him that he's a linebacker playing quarterback.
Physically, talent-wise, this is a rare guy.
I'm betting on this kid to help our team.
It seems like there's something special about this guy as a person, I think that's what we have to confirm. At the Combine, you only get 18 minutes with him. That's our first time to really sit down and get a feel for, is he the guy that we want in the huddle? Does he have the makeup that a quarterback needs to be successful?
So I'm going to install a play to you real quick. At the end, we're going to ask you to get up here and give us the critical coaching points you read, as much detail as you can remember, all right?
So much of this quarterback position.
We're backed up. Not at all. In Knoxville, right? Yeah, not at all. So you're a smooth talker. Can you get loud? Talk to me about this read. Talk to me.
Yeah, you get through all these commercials, YouTube loves their commercials. Alrighty.
The inside lane receiver was on the ball.
The Panthers have almost 7 full weeks to go through their process and make a final decision about what to do.
We get through our progression because if you're bringing, this play, if you're bringing 5 versus empty, if you're bringing 6 or whatever it is, you're vulnerable in the back end. So we want to get blocked up and then go attack.
So we're going to the pro day now.
There's an example of that brain that everybody's been talking about right there. Did y'all hear that? If they're bringing 5 or 6, they're vulnerable in the back. Yes. Yes, Bryce. Yes, sir. That's correct. Love that. Love that they're highlighting that big brain of his. Let's go.
It started off with CJ.
Show me more.
Up in Columbus.
It's literally a process for us. We're not going into it going, well, it's probably this guy, but it could be that guy. It's just like, we got to evaluate these dudes, and we'll take it up to whenever that time is that you go, hey, we know.
The pro days can be chaotic because they're back to back to back. You get to see them throw, you get to see them interact up close.
He's a naturally talented dude, man.
Accuracy is uncanny.
Yeah, right.
Dropping it in, dropping it in, dropping it in.
That's why we're here, to come see him in person. Come check him out.
It's not just always about throwing, it's about leadership and command that they have during the pro day.
Is he ready to go?
He's ready. He's ready.
Oh, yeah. He's impressive.
He's a great thrower.
Nah, he ain't gonna flex, which I love.
That's it. That's what I wanted to see right there. To hear how Jim Caldwell hears it, and Thomas, Scott, and Dan, and just everybody, just the feedback. I think it's great organizationally,
Yeah. Would he look up to kind of Mahler's game after?
How's he progressing, like throwing-wise, physically, and all that stuff?
Good teammate, too? Good teammate?
Yeah.
They're going to visit with all these guys before and after the pro day. They're going to bring them all to the facility, do all the work on all of the top quarterbacks.
I can definitely flick it.
That's what you want to see right there.
That was even more impressive.
I was just thinking.
And then we have him into our stadium here for a 30 visit. And he has time to sit with the coaches. They get him on the board. He visits with everybody in our facility here. How do you feel? You feel right? You feel natural? And what did you learn through this process?
Looks like the Carolina Panthers are set up to do some damage. Frank Reich, Josh McCown, Jim Caldwell to help. I mean, it's a heck of a staff they put together. The question is for Carolina, who are they going to choose?
Said that he hadn't asked you who you prefer as that #1 pick. Has he asked you yet, and have you come to a consensus yet?
He did. He actually came in my office yesterday at some point and asked the question. You know, it's kind of like a proposal of sorts. You know, and I said yes. No, there is consensus, and we're excited.
Who is it?
We'll announce that Thursday at about 8 o'clock.
Is it rain, sleet, or snow? This party is gonna go.
The Carolina Panthers are ready to go on the clock with that #1
That was a
draft
part of that
pick tonight.
that party right there.
Thousands of fans are expected to fill the stadium, ready to hear the name of the player they hope will have a big impact on the team's future.
Oh
Bryce
man,
Young. You think Bryce Young?
I wish I had gotten a chance to go in the locker room.
Absolutely, it's a quarterback. Everybody's under the assumption it's going to be Bryce, so we'll see.
Bad weather doesn't matter.
Jake Delhomme.
You guys turned up to be here for this moment and for this team.
What's up, man? You all right? Hey, how you doing? Is that all right?
Whoa, Jake was at the entrance? What?
Man, I hope the rain stops, buddy.
Oh
Too
man,
fun of a night.
I would have loved
What's
to
up,
get a
man?
chance to say hi to
How you
him.
doing? Keep that rain away, all right, buddy? Yeah. So I guess you're liking Bryce, huh? Well, no soon enough. What's going on, Panther fans? It's a beautiful day in Carolina, right? In a little while, we're gonna change the course of the franchise. I'm telling you, I can feel it.
We start with that #1 pick. Got a chance to talk to Frank Reich a little bit over the last couple weeks just about evaluating these different quarterbacks and how do you break it down to make that #1 pick. And he told me he's got the 5 traits of great. A little bit that went into what Carolina used to decide who they're going to take with that #1 overall pick.
You got this, Frank.
We got it. Coach, let's go.
Here we go.
Worked our tails off for this moment. Scott, do you want the ring for Frank?
I said I was going to bring a rose.
A rose.
Will you accept this rose?
Hey, well, if that was the proposal, today we were walking down the aisle with our guy, right?
Just let me know when the honeymoon is so I can get out of here.
Sorry, no honeymoon.
It's time to get the show started. The 2023 NFL Draft is now officially open. The Carolina Panthers are on the clock.
All right, let's go.
Oh my god, I'm so excited. I could cry.
You excited?
I'm like shaking and sweating at the same time.
Do that in the rain.
Well, I'll tell you what. The people have come out in droves for this. This is awesome. I asked earlier somebody, I said, does the person know? And the one said, I don't think so now, unless it happens now.
Checking in on the draft room. Look, they've said for days that they know who it's going to be, and to be very honest, the league essentially asked them, give us a couple minutes.
Hey, buddy. Yeah, let's go. John Schneider wants to know if you want to trade.
Sure, why not, John?
Thanks, buddy. I'll talk to you. All right, let's do it. Let's go, guys.
With the first pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Bryce Young, quarterback, Alabama.
I guess they liked it.
Hello?
Bryce, this is Claire with the Carolina Panthers. How are you?
I'm blessed. How are you?
Good. We're excited. I'm going to hand you over to our owner, David Tepper.
For sure. I appreciate it.
Hey, Bryce.
How we doing?
How you doing? You remember in Arizona's Super Bowl when I told you we were going to pick a quarterback this year? We're not going to wait till next year?
Yes, I do remember that.
Remember that conversation? I wasn't kidding. So you want to trade Sweet Home Alabama for some Sweet Carolina?
Man, I can't wait.
Bryce.
How we doing, Coach?
Hey, man, congratulations to you and your family. Hey, listen, we know you're not only a class act, but can't wait for this team that you're coming to. You're going to love this team. This is going to be a great fit. Can't wait for you to be part of this team.
I can't wait either, Coach. Thank you so much. It means the world.
Bryce, congratulations. We are excited.
Thanks.
It's a long process, but you're our guy, man. And just come here. All you have to do is be you, and that's all we need. So, congratulations. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay.
All right. For sure. See you tomorrow.
All right.
When the Martins booked their Verbo vacation home.
Yeah, the feels, man. The feels of that phone call right there. Can't y'all just feel that energy right there? That love and that passion right there. Just, oh my gosh. Yes.
The Panthers, they've made a pick in Carolina, and it's been completed. And welcome to the National Football League, Bryce Young. The first overall selection out of the University of Alabama.
How about if you take him out? To be the first guy to walk that walk in the draft? That is something right there.
We're getting a mature individual who played at the highest level. This is not just a quarterback of a football team. You're a quarterback of a franchise. You're a quarterback of a city. You're a quarterback for every one of us. I mean, we had it here recently with Superman and Cam Newton, and it'd be nice to be able to get it again. And we believe we have that guy in Bryce Young. I think we might be bringing up our owner, David Tepper, might be walking up right around the corner right now. Coach Frank.
How we doing, Panther fans? Let's go! The quarterback we're getting, he's our kind of guy. But make no mistake about it, right? We got the best quarterback in college football this year, right here in this stadium.
Really, a couple years ago when our area scouts went through, Robert Haynes went through, they really liked him then. Just over the last couple of years, the study of him. When we met in February, there was just overwhelming conviction for him during our draft meetings.
He's an elite processor. He's the point guard for our offense. Super smart, poised, instinctual.
Very good athleticism to improvise and escape.
Coach O'Brien down there says he's the second smartest quarterback he's ever been around.
And this guy just has that it factor. He's clutch in big moments. Big situations are not big for this kid.
Everything you see physically, mentally, you can see on tape.
This guy's a winner. He's been the best player on the best team against the best competition from the time he was, 8 years old, literally.
He checked every box that we had. We tested him, we talked to him, we had dinner with him. And just every time we met with him, we felt more and more convicted.
Where you going right here, man? You knew this was good?
Yeah, the guy had
you like Steph Curry, man. He's like Steph Curry.
Two guys got him, and in the scramble, they leave him, and he has the presence to throw him the ball.
He got into how he was studying the film and some of the things that he said about that. Like, Scott, we were just, I looked at Mr. Tepper, he looked at Scott, it was like, this is next level stuff. The other guys said good stuff too, but like this was just at a level that was different.
We had dinner with him last night. It was, I'm gonna call him the Brain. That's a nickname. It's just the recall, the communication.
The Brain.
So they be all wired the right way mentally from being raised by a psychologist.
The Brain. All right.
Everything that
all right.
To go in a place that almost the definition.
Oh yeah. No question.
So Bryce, if you happen to be watching this, man, are you cool with being called the Brain? Do you just want to be called Bryce, or do you want a nickname of your own, man? Because I'm happy to indulge whatever you'd like, man. As long as you're here to win and you're here to be you, that's what matters. We're excited to have you, man. Thank you for coming to Carolina, man, and being here for us. Very, very excited.
Because that's how bad you want it to be great.
It's super.
Let us know, man.
This is what you see on tape. He's a multiplier. Love to be around him and continue to help him grow and develop and achieve his goals. And we can become great together, man.
He's a multiplier. He completes his goals. He checked every one of the Panthers' boxes. I mean, what more can you ask for? I mean, the only thing going against this dude is his height? Come on. That's all y'all are worried about? Man, please. Y'all need to stop. Y'all need to get off this CJ Stroud train and get on the Bryce train, man. We drafted this dude, man. It's over. You know, I was originally on the Stroud train, but now, after watching Bryce, you know, before the draft, right before the draft, I was like, yeah, Bryce is growing on me, man. Bryce is growing on me. And then once we drafted him, I was like, yeah, I'm on board. Let's go. I'm on board the train. Let's go. Choo choo. The train has left the station. Let's go. I'm on it.
The new face of the franchise, Bryce Young, will be in Charlotte today.
And the fans are pumped and ready to see him in the black and blue.
Is this the place for you? This is the right spot.
Everyone's so excited. Look at this.
Love this, man. That's incredible.
How you doing, Coach?
Oh, that gave me chills.
Yeah.
Yes.
Surreal. Still, it's a whirlwind for sure.
Ready to get rolling.
Definitely.
Oof.
I'm great. How about you?
Good to see you.
Great to be here.
Looking
Great to
good
be
in those
here.
colors, man. This is a great place. It's a great locker room. Everything's right about it. Everything's right about it. So excited.
How you doing? Not yet. Not yet. I'm excited.
Yeah, so we have defense on this side, offense is down here, quarterback's far away from the equipment. This is where we'll have you at to get started, all right?
Sir. This is crazy. Man. Sir, you guys gotta check it out in here. Here, come on now. Nice and spacious. Yeah. Little drawers, get organized.
That's what's that.
I know. Come on, y'all go ahead and look at God.
Yeah. I'm not looking at it. You did this.
We did.
It's making me emotional, y'all. Man.
This is awesome.
Yeah.
I'm so hyped. It's beautiful.
This
Beautiful.
stadium is.
Tears of joy right here.
Oh, you said, by the way, you see that guy?
Yeah. That's crazy.
What do you think?
Tears of joy, y'all.
Feels
Beautiful.
amazing. It's surreal. Honestly, it's crazy. This has been a
The
crazy
joy
like
that's going
24
on right now.
hours, but
I can't wait till we can just start talking ball, start talking about our guys,
Wow.
how we see it together, how you see it.
yeah, it's been a long time coming before I can finally talk some ball. So I'm ready for that.
And your dad said you like bingo a little bit.
Yeah.
Last night, in front of 125,000 people here in Kansas City, and 34 million viewers.
You knew we were taking Bryce Lock?
31
Yeah,
extraordinary
man.
players into the NFL family.
Reality TV.
You're in the zone right now. I feel it.
You're a lean, mean fighting machine. Know what movie that's from?
That's right.
Stripes? That's right. Right. You're
Yep.
really good at movies, actually. You got a lot of time on my hands. Let's go, guys.
It was so great last night. Let's do it again. Rounds 2 and 3 are on the air.
It started at 32 that night. We're at 39. There were a couple spots that we wanted to address going into it. And so we counted back. Okay, we knew these players would go. There'd be a few little hiccups in there, and guys would go here and there. But we knew we'd get one of 3 players that we were really targeting at that point. You good with that? Yeah.
With the 32nd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft. With the 34th pick. With the 36th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft.
Their call. So we're getting one of the two. We're getting Mingo or Bergeron. It's Mingo or Bergeron. We're probably going to pick. Just so you guys know.
Sorry to interrupt, guys. The Colts just traded down a second time, and now they just moved down from 38 down to 44. Atlanta just moved up.
Who's on the call? Oh.
We have got some movement early on.
I love that reaction. He's just like, oh, shoot. Who's on the call? It's like, oh, no. Because he remembers what happened last year. He remembers exactly what happened last year because Atlanta came in and they got some insider information and they took one of our players that we were going to take on our board. Y'all remember that, right? That's why he's saying, oh, shoot. Bruh, I'm dead. That's great. I love that they included that.
Here, Rick's keeping track of everything for us. Now it is time to find out who the Falcons are taking here.
We had 3 choices. Mingo was the first choice of those 3.
It just got
so
real,
we were really
man.
nervous while we're on the clock.
It got
Usually
real
I don't get too nervous
at that moment.
We have options, but we saw that there's a little shelf in there. Mingo was there, and so it's kind of like a real relief.
Bergeron. Was it really? Yeah. All right. Hey, pretty good at what we do. That's why we do it. There you go. There we go. Let's go. Works out. There you go. Hey, Adrian, how disappointed would we be? We're lucky he was our guy. Hey guys, we're taking Mingo, the receiver.
All right, next guy is Mingo.
Everybody really likes this kid. He's football smart. He can learn to line up in multiple positions. Leader. He's got the ear of his teammates. Got a lot of influence in the locker room down there.
I saw a physical slot. He's strong, powerful route runner. Played be a good third down target. And I thought this kid at running back like Rack.
Yeah, I really like this kid too. He shows good release quicks. He's savvy to alter route tempo. He's got good coverage awareness and excellent ball skills. He can make a catch in the crowd. I like him, man.
Jonathan, Coach Reich here. How you doing?
Good. How you doing?
Hey, we're excited to pick you right here. You ready?
Yes, sir.
You ready to come be a Carolina Panther?
Oh, you ready to go?
Man, good stuff. Good stuff. I like all the elements they were saying about Mingo, and I agree with them. Yeah, there's a few things that I would have liked to study about him and learn about him before we picked him, but you know, we are where we are now, man, and I'm happy with that pick. I am. So.
Jonathan, how you doing?
Good. How you doing?
I'm doing good. Good. I got to tell you a story. Just a true story. Right before here, about an hour ago, I was on the phone with Steve Smith, and I said, "Who should I pick? Who should we pick?" He said, "Mingo."
Okay. You know some.
You know who he is, Steve Smith. He used to be a receiver.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I know
Make sure you know who that is. Okay. Anyways, listen, congratulations. We're happy to have you here, okay?
We had such a vision for this guy, what he could do for us offensively, the way Frank and Thomas are going to use him, and how Sean Jefferson can develop him. Like, we're really excited to get Jonathan.
Probably out of all these guys on this list that we've gone so far, he fits our Z receiver to a T. Very strong at the point of contact. I mean, he's going to move DBs off their spot. I mean, he's very physical when it comes to that. But before it's what we want as a complete receiver in the run and pass game, this kid is it.
The Carolina Panthers select.
Okay. Kind of nice to get into the to the nitty gritty of what they were thinking when they selected him. You know, all the intangibles of him. You know, all the elements, and it really fascinates me when they show segments like that. You know. Because I want to learn who these players are, you know? I want to get into the mindset of these coaches when they make these selections. You know? What made them click on a player, you know? What are they evaluating? What are they looking at? What specific elements made Mingo, you know, be the one that they liked the most? So, it fascinated me. It really did. Alright, let's continue.
Ole Miss.
It is now time for the third round. There's a lot going on here in this draft, trying to keep track of everything.
There's a lot of information that flies back and forth and a lot of different conversations. But it's fun. That's the rush of the draft. But really, if you're prepared and you've set the board right, you should be able to sit back and just trust what you've done.
Right.
Well, what are you doing, man? You've gone through every scenario. And really, the answers are on the board.
Hello? No, not much, man. Just trying to put this team together.
Hey, you've been busy, huh? take a break. Hey, just a quick question. I'm not sure we'll even do it. No, it's too far. Hey, are you guys gonna stay there? All right, appreciate it. Thanks. Bye. Yes, you take all that information into account. Do we need to move? Where's the ledge at? Does it fall off here? You try not to ever push and take a need, but sometimes need and value intersect. We're trying to get something. Awesome. Sounds good. All right, good. See you.
Go with your gut. You know.
Right.
Who's that calling?
Yeah, you.
Hello? Hey, Omar. Yep, hold on. Dan.
Who's that?
Omar.
Hey, what's up? This is Pittsburgh right now. I want to know. What did they say?
They fit. Omar.
We're home.
Talk to Omar.
Omar, hey, this is Scott. Would you guys do it for 132? When you're making deals, you're trying to get in a position to get a player. You're either moving up. I love moving back because you acquire picks, but sometimes when you get a player that fills a need, that fits the athletic profile, and it does exactly what you want, that's when it's worth it. That's when you go up and you take a shot. Yeah, you'll do it for 132? All right, man, we'll do it. We'll send it in. Okay, thanks. All right, guys, we're making a trade.
Yep.
Wow, that's huge. You know, I have great people around me. You know, I've got Dan to my left, who's very calming and understands the draft. You know, you got Dave to the right, who's great at understanding value. There's a run on pass rushers.
So you're not going to they're going to be gone.
Yeah, we're winning that by a lot. What are we winning that by?
We won it by 22.
Frank understands the game of football better than anyone. So much knowledge around you. You just listen to that, filter that, and then trust the board. It's going to be E.J. Johnson from Oregon. If that's our conviction guy, we have to do it there.
Yeah.
This is what we need to do this.
Yeah.
All right, you want? Yeah, call. He's a good player. Let's go. Okay, this guy, DJ.
He's got the first step for somebody at his size. That's really impressive.
he's physical because of his body, because of his length, because of what he does in the run game. I really like the starting point that you would start with now.
I like his size. I like the physicality he plays with. He's got some explosion. He can set the edge in the run game. So I'm really high on him.
All right, that's kind of where we have him graded, right there in the third. We need another pass rusher on this team. We all know that. Like to think we're going to go out and get someone. We need to get someone in the draft here.
Hey DJ, how you doing?
Good, how you doing, Coach?
We're doing good. I'm looking right here at the DC. He's so freaking happy. I can't stand how happy he is. I'm telling you, really happy.
Tell my dog I feel tough, man.
DJ, what's up?
How you doing, Coach?
We got to set the edge first before we rush the quarterback, all right?
Yes, I got you.
Yeah, okay. All right, man. Well, can't wait to get you over here and get working, brother. Congrats again.
Yes, sir. Can't wait.
All right.
With the 80th pick,
That happened fast.
the Carolina Panthers select DJ Johnson, linebacker, Oregon.
We're on this incredible tour of a troll theme.
Well, DJ Johnson. All right. We got a lot of work to do to try to figure out where all these pieces are going to go on this defense. So this is just one more piece, you know? And I'm excited that we finally get some footage of the draft room. You know, on draft day, we get some footage of their meeting rooms, what they're thinking, everything that goes into the decision-making process, man. It's just fantastic. This is exactly what I wanted. You know, this is what I wanted to know. You know, everything I wanted to know. And I just want to thank the Panthers for putting this stuff out. You know, it's just, it's incredible that you guys put this stuff out. You know, you didn't have to do it, but you did. And, you know, I did request it. I would have loved to know, you know, and now I'm getting the answers that I've been asking for. And it just feels so good, you know, being able to have that knowledge and be able to put all these tools and pieces together, you know, and understand how this house is being built, you know, for us. And I can kind of react to this and kind of explain certain things, you know, if certain stuff pops up, you know, that I would like to explain about and talk about, you know, and certain things that they say, you know, and you know, it's no holes barred here, you know, they're just showing us everything that they want us to know, you know, and that the NFL is allowing them to show us, you know, too. So, you know, it's that too, you know, and I feel like this is such a spectacular opportunity to learn about, you know, the mindset of everybody in this franchise from top to bottom so far, you know, that's been involved in these processes. And I'm just so happy and excited that this is out here, man. I'm going to be rewatching this several times. Definitely. You know, and looking for different things each time. You know, and I'm going to learn as much as I possibly can. Soak it up like a sponge. You know, because how many opportunities do you get to do this? You know, I don't know that many organizations would put this stuff out there, you know, like this. And I feel like this is a very special moment. It's a very special thing for us. And I apologize for not reacting to this sooner. I should have reacted to each part sooner. And I was talking about, like, how should I react to it? You know, it should be like one whole stream where we react to everything. I was dead wrong. Each one of these videos deserves an entire content stream of its own at this point. With all the information they're giving us and everything that they're feeding us, this is pure love for the fans, you know, and that are knowledgeable about this type of thing and really have a fascination for it, like myself and so many others in this channel, you know, that love this stuff and just eat it up, you know. So I'm amazed. I'm happy and amazed. You know, we're here. And I'm getting to see all of this. This is, wow. This is big. This is really, really big.
Man, that happened fast, didn't it? Nice job. You took the call. That's awesome. I'm going to say that, too. Nicole answered the phone.
Yeah. Nicole made the trade.
I didn't touch anything. We had circled the PJ Johnson. And then we've written 93 over here with an arrow up that we were going to trade out.
Is that right? Just when you had it?
It was on the board.
Oh, so you had it all mapped out there?
It was all mapped out.
I'm sitting there.
He's right.
And
it was
I get a text from a number. I look down and it's Chandler. Zavala just sent me a text.
No, he didn't. What did he say?
It doesn't happen often. I think it's happened maybe once before. And he said something, hey, just want you to know I really want to be a Panther. Don't forget about me. Yeah, I want to come there.
Whoa. He actually sent them a text and told them that? Bro. He was on my board. Guys, he was on my board the entire month of April. Oh my god. Oh, what a moment. What a moment. I gotta take this in for a second. I gotta take this in. Holy cow. Did that just happen? Did that really just happen? Wow. Hey, anybody that was working in that group with me, that was working on mock drafts, anybody that helped me during the month of April to collect this information, this is for you. Okay? This is for you. Anybody that had this man on their board in the entire month of April, this is for you. Soak it in. Enjoy it. We did this together. Cheers. Grab your drink and cheers right now. Thank you for all your hard work. All of you. You guys made this happen. You guys helped make this real. And oh my god. I just have to take this in for a second, man. I got to. Icky helped make this happen as well. But, you know, we helped make this happen. The management did the work, you know. They put in the hard work and the due diligence. We all did. Together. As a unit. And I just want to say, you guys are incredible for helping make this happen. Wow. I can't believe it. He actually let them know. He wanted to be here, man. What a moment. Wow.
Yeah. How many people you think, this serious question, how many people do you think saw Zavala?
Look at this.
He just sent me a text.
Good question.
He would love to wear these colors and play next to Icky. And so I didn't want to reach out to him. Because then if teams call him or his agent finds out, then they'll start spreading it. Hey, listen, the Panthers are on him. They really like him.
Listen, how many people saw this kid? Because he wasn't at the combine.
How many visits did he
How
go
many
on?
visits did he go on there?
We had him here for, it wasn't a 30 visit, but it was like a visit.
Would he know this?
He could visit here.
Trying to figure out what should I respond to him. So I don't want him telling other teams we're on him.
Say what?
I'm just saying appreciate the text. I don't want the kid talking to other teams.
Holy cow.
Thrilled that you're with us here on this Saturday for the final 4 rounds of this draft.
Kansas City, are you ready?
We came back Saturday morning and going back to Salvador and Zavala's there. He was like, let's get Zavala. Everyone's driven by it.
Did you guys talk to AK about it?
Oh, yeah.
What did he say?
With injuries with Brady and Austin coming back, we needed depth. We needed someone to come in who could fill in and compete.
Do you feel like, would you be upset if it was
Yeah.
This is the guts of this draft. This is the value of this draft. And as we get going, interior offensive line, I think we see some runs early there.
Frank, you good pick? We're gonna get one of these guys.
Yeah. Zavala? Yes, sir.
Okay. You guys good? Good. Good.
we're good.
Let's go. We got him. We're getting Zavala. All right, Chandler or Zavala? Yeah, Thomas.
Loved him. Probably spent maybe 10 to 15 minutes in the interview process with him.
So you think you know Wicks? Do you?
Wow. Just watching this entire process just gives me freaking chills, dude. It gives me chills.
Pretty fast process. We're talking about his offense at NC State. Great communicator, great personality, engaged the whole time. So my favorite interview online was.
Chandler, what's up, man?
What up? How you doing?
Hey, I appreciate the text yesterday. That helped.
Oh, no problem.
We were thinking about you the whole way. Walked into today with you on our mind, so we're happy to get you. Just come and compete your ass off, man. There's really good here, and we love everything you have. Our thinking was offensive line became strength last year, and we wanted to keep adding to that. We want to keep our strength as strength.
Yes.
And then to have somebody like Chandler come in, that's what we're doing.
Right mindset, Scott. Love it, man.
Now we're good. House money now.
House money.
House money now.
Okay, so let's go to Frankfurt, Germany for the latest pick in this draft.
Oh no.
Is that Johnny Hacker?
Hacker.
Guten Abend, Freunde. I'm Johnny Hecker, punter for the Carolina Panthers, coming to you live from Frankfurt, Germany, the heart of the NFL in Europe. I'm here with my incredible German fans in the beautiful Wummerberg. And with the 114th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Chandler Zavala, guard, NC State. Auf geht's, and you know what we say, keep
Yes, sir.
That's awesome.
Wow.
All right, we are back here in Kansas City.
Of all the people to announce that pick, Hecker, man. Wow.
Mode of our draft coverage.
That's just, wow.
Talk about Jamie Robinson.
Yeah.
He's a good player. It's just off the Randy Shannon. He's a competitor and a dog. How many picks are we away? 3, 4, 5?
A lot more.
Jamie's been up there. Jamie's good special teamers. Don't overthink it. No. You can take Robinson. Yeah, we're good. All right, guys. We're going to take Jamie Robinson.
Hello?
Hey Jamie, it's Claire with the Carolina Panthers. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
Good, good. Hey, we're about to pick you right here. I'm going to let you talk to our head coach, Frank Reich.
When we called Jamie, it was kind of like he was very monotone. I wasn't the first one on the phone that they said he was very businesslike.
Jamie.
What's up, Coach?
Hey, man, congratulations on becoming a Carolina Panther.
Yes, sir.
He was pissed off. Like, this is a guy that was, I think he said there's not 144 players better than me.
Hey, just know I'm ready to wait. I'm ready to come in and play. It ain't 144 guys better than me, and that's just that.
No, awesome. I love it. I'm going to hold you to that every day, right? We're going to challenge each other better, right?
That's like the perfect attitude that we want on this team.
Oh,
We want
yes,
a guy
it
with a chip
is.
on the shoulder.
Oh.
A guy that's pissed off. A guy that's been slighted. And you can see that in his play. And see it carry over to a phone call. That's a special competitor right there.
Player-wise, strong safety, good short area quickness. He's got hips.
And Horn vouched for him, too.
This is a really good football player.
Really threat to the run game. Outstanding tackler. So the missed tackle rate is really, really good. Has been his entire career. This guy's fun to watch. Good player. Good pick. Damn good special team.
Obviously, that draft room can use draft capital in next year's draft to move back in, but if they don't, that's the last pick of the draft.
We are one team. We stress that. You can't have egos in here. We're not a staff that said we're going to take a player and just shove it down the coach's throat, or we're never going to take a player just because the coaches want him. We're in this together.
Scott's
Facts.
leadership has been fantastic.
Facts.
Not
Big
only
facts
with
right
his own
there.
Staff, with the scouts,
Bringing it
but
together.
really with the coaching staff. You know, taking input from the coaches, trying to understand what we're doing schematically.
When it comes together and you take a guy like Chandler Zavala, and you see video of Campy in the back of the room clapping his hands, being all excited.
Love it. Love the energy, man.
Good, because you want guys the coaches want to coach. Because they're going to coach the heck out of them. They're going to develop them.
What up, Coach?
Are you happy or what?
You know I am.
I know you are, buddy. We get to play some ball now with your boy again, right?
Yes, sir. Let's go.
We're in this together, and we're here to compete and win championships together.
Mm-hmm.
You may put in a request for some Drake.
There's never going to be anything wrong with Drake. That's never a bad idea.
Okay.
Never.
We'll make that happen.
I'm an easygoing guy. I'm good with. I'm used to silence. So
Okay.
I'm just grateful to be here.
Okay. He's humble over hype. Just super humble, man.
Good.
If we can get some Drake in
That's
the
what I like.
Our quarterback's a big Drake fan. So is the quarterback coach. So you say they got that Rick Ross on me. Y'all don't know about that Ricky Rose, man. Come on, bro. Y'all don't mess with the bigger ball like I do, cuz. So now, I'm going to break you right or left, all right? And all you're going to do is you're sprinting to that line until I call ball. Find a base, get it out. Okay? Stuff you do naturally, stuff you do well.
No splitting hairs with that. I'm trying to be exact, right?
Yeah.
And as perfect as we can get.
All right, I got you. Back, right. Ball. Back, get out, Bryce, go. Get back, Bryce. Ball.
Body language.
Back, left.
I'm going to be here with the ball. All we're doing, working on our end cuts at the top of the route.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, I love that.
Nothing changes. Right? Down. Transition. Nothing changes.
Out of the way. Nice shot. Go. Pro receiver.
Nice.
Make him catch it. Good. Stay in a good groove. That's it. Don't blink. Calm.
Move.
Right up in his mask. That's beautiful.
Like, yeah, like that was a good run. I'm glad to hear you say it felt good.
He was no-looking the third round of the drift throws. He was looking at me and throwing it down the hatch. Snapped it about halfway over his head. He didn't blink. He caught the ball and made the read at the same time and reset through the ball. But he's having fun. You know he cares. But there's no anxiety, man.
It could be the fourth quarter. Yeah, it could be at Tennessee and 106,000 people. And it feels like his heart rate never raises. He's just calm, in control, and poised.
He's been here for a little bit, and every day he's here, you can see, oh yeah, he's everything and that and more.
Starting this whole journey it's been surreal. You know, it's a dream come true being able to play at this level and be a Panther.
Going up from 9 to 1 and giving up what we gave up. It's an aggressive move, but that's our philosophy. We're aggressive. We know what it takes to win, and we're going to do what we need to put ourselves in a position to get these players.
What I love maybe more than anything else about Bryce is, although I know he's expecting big things out of himself and his team, he is a team first guy.
Where I was picked doesn't entitle me to anything.
Whoa, did you hear that? Did y'all hear that? Being picked first doesn't entitle him to anything. Did y'all hear that? That's the mentality right there. That's what we love in Carolina right there. Just because you got picked doesn't mean you are entitled to anything. Ooh. This man is coming in here hot with that humble mentality, man. I love that. Oh yeah, that's my kind of player right there. Let's go, Bryce.
Get any stats or any points. Our team doesn't benefit from that at all.
Boom. Oh, are y'all hearing this? It doesn't matter. Oh. Dude.
All that stuff, that stuff I can't control. But I can't.
I freaking love it. I love it. I love every bit of this. Let's go, Bryce. Let's go, Bryce. This dude's our future. Yep.
Love our roster, love where we're at, but we got a lot of work to do, and we got a lot to prove.
Now with it coming to fruition, it's a quick, congratulations, and then you get right to work.
That's right.
You're doing something with an organization. You're turning that page. It's hard. It's not an easy process. And it comes down to having the right people in the building, the right mindset, the right vision. And I think we've made that step. The work starts now.
The work starts now. Y'all heard him. Y'all heard him, ladies and gentlemen. That's it. The work starts now. Wow. And the journey concludes here through the blueprints. But, wow. What a journey indeed. I've got so much more respect for this coaching staff, and I am so sorry I didn't react to these sooner. I apologize. Y'all deserve better than this. I gotta get on these way sooner. Because this was just incredible. I'm so thankful that they put this out and that they put their time and energy into this and that the entire staff just put all that love and energy into this franchise to create what we created. And oh man. Also, shout out Zavala, man. Thank you for sending that text to Scott Fitterer. That made a big difference. I promise you it did. And talking to Icky, getting Icky involved in this process too to get you here. Yeah, man. So excited to have you, Chandler. So excited. I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it. How y'all feeling right now? I'm ready. I'm ready, man. I'm pumped up for training camp now. I'm ready. I'm pumped. Dude, this is gonna be it. Man. I mean, my main takeaways from episode 3. Okay. Starting with Starting with the fact that they took us through the entire process of like evaluating these players, as far as like what they're looking for, you know, what talent points, what they studied to understand, what they needed to look for, in Peyton Manning. It starts there, and for me, the second takeaway I've got is getting into the mindset of Scott Federer and this the assistant GM, and both of those assistant GMs that were working with him, which I don't remember the names of offhand, but fantastic, man. Just their knowledge of how this draft works, how to manipulate it to get what they need, as far as picks, just, oh man, that's just everything that I wanted to understand about what they're trying to do and how they do it. It's this is going to be a rewatch for me several times over, for sure. I'm going to enjoy every bit of this again and again, because this is there's so much to process in here. There really is. I could spend an entire stream just breaking down the entire just draft process and what they evaluated, what they did, how they approached it, just all of that. I could spend an entire stream doing that and make that into content. And I really feel like I just want to say thank you for taking us through that journey and letting us hear all the conversations and letting us explore with you, what it was like to go through that process and get that information that you needed, to make those decisions and how you made those decisions. Thank you. Like, I can't express it enough. Thank you. It means everything to me as a streamer, as somebody that loves to look at the draft process and everything in it and the evaluation process myself, it means everything. So, my next thing is my next point that I got out of this was about selecting. That was really interesting that he sent that text to them. I wasn't even aware of that text until just now, until after watching that. So, I mean, that really made me emotional because Zavala was one of my main picks. He was always one of my main picks. He was on my radar the entire month of April. And it just, wow. I mean, if that doesn't give you goosebumps, if you were part of that team that was helping me research all these people, I don't know what will as a Panthers fan this year. That's your reward, for all that hard work, and all that energy that we spent, all that time and sacrifice that we put into this. That's your reward. And it feels incredible, doesn't it? Dude, I'm beyond stoked. I'm beyond stoked right now. That part, I'm going to be rewatching that several times. Definitely. Definitely. I'm going to enjoy that. I might just clip that reaction and of that part of the stream and post that as a short. I might do that. Wow. To realize that he actually sent us a text first. What? Like, get the heck out of here, man. Like, this only happens like once every who knows how many blue moons, you know? When it comes to players in the draft. He actually wants to be here. Oh, man. Even before he was drafted, he wanted to come here. Think about that, folks. Want to be drafted here? How long has it been? Keep on the crew. How long has it been since we could say we had players in the draft before they were drafted that want to come here? That's wow. That made me emotional. We have finally taken that step forward. We have finally taken that step forward where we have players that want to come here to Carolina. Think about that. Just let that soak in, man. Man, that's a good feeling. That's such a good feeling. We're here. We've established it, finally. And this is the beginning of it. It might just be an offensive lineman right now, but it'll turn into a wide receiver next time. It might be a defensive end next time. It might be a linebacker next time. Who knows? After that, who knows? This is the beginning of something amazing. And we've started that journey together as a franchise to go in that direction now. So I'm mind blown. We did it. We got these players. We got in these players' heads and we got in their hearts, man. They want to be here. For the first time in years. Years. We're here. We've reached that pantheon, man. We've reached that plateau. Finally, we're back as a franchise. I feel like we're back to where we need to be. And it feels so good. You have no idea how good that feels. So the next point of emphasis is on Jamie Robinson. And Jamie Robinson, with how they decided they wanted to approach that, was fascinating to me. Because they're just like, you know, Scott was about to overthink it, man. He was about to overthink it. And his buddy right next to him was like, don't overthink it. This is a great special teamer. He listened to him. And he knew. He knew exactly what he was drafting. And as soon as you got on the phone with this man, he had a chip on his shoulder already. He had that chip on his shoulder already. I was like, yes. Every bit of yes. That is the type of player that we need in Carolina. And I agree. I completely agree. You know, he doesn't have an ego. He's just coming in with a chip on his shoulder. He's coming in to work. You know, J.C. Horn vouched for him. You know, and he's just ready. He's ready to take that next step and push. You know, and I feel like the third episode gave me the most out of all three of these because there's so much to process here. You know, and then you've got Bryce Young and his humbleness. You know, the Teddy Roosevelt thought process of speak softly and carry a big stick. I think that really, really spoke volumes about his character. That's exactly what it reminds me of every time I listen to him speak, every time I hear him. And he comes up with the most amazing statements. You know, profound statements that, I mean, it just stays with you. It really does. You're like, whoa. You know, every time you hear him say something like the things he was saying at the end of that third video, I was like, wow. And like I said, does that nickname fit him? Absolutely. Does he want to be called that? That's, you know, let us know, man. Do you want to be called that? If not, what would you like us to call you? We'll give you a nickname, man, that fits. We'll be happy to. You know, you're a great, humble, amazing human being, and I cannot wait to see what happens with you this year. I'm actually excited about you, man. I'm excited. This actually made me excited to see Bryce Young in action. I'm hyped. I'm hyped. One of the few times this offseason I am legitimately hyped to see what a few of these players are going to bring to us. And Scott's excited. Frank's excited. You know? I mean, this is going to be fun. It's going to be a fun training camp. Dude. We got Blitz wanting to come to training camp, man. He's never been. We're getting people in here that are coming to training camp that have never, ever been to training camp before this year. This is going to be it, man. This is... Wow. You know? We're finally getting that hype back. And it means the world to me. It literally means the world to me. To see everything that we've seen in these videos. Man. Like I said, man. This is quite the journey. And oh, wow. What a journey indeed. Definitely a rewatchable, enjoyable series here that I'm going to appreciate and really take the time to digest. You know, to the fullest ability and soak it all up like a sponge. Just learn as much as I possibly can. What a fantastic learning opportunity. And thank you again so much, man. Thank you to this coaching staff, to the management, to everybody that helped put this together. and made this possible for us to learn all of these things and be a part of your process and be a part of everything that you guys are doing and make us feel like we matter, in this scheme of everything that you're doing. Thank you. Especially thank you for highlighting Bozeman and my favorite Clemson defensive tackle that's come back in here, man. Man, shout out to y'all for taking the time to do all that stuff, man. Wow. My heart is full of joy. It's just full of joy after watching that. I actually got emotional a couple of times. And it's rare whenever you guys see me that emotional on stream. Of just pure joy towards this team. And I'm going to remember those moments. I'm going to cherish those moments. And really remember those moments when we're struggling, and we need that pick us up, to get us back to where we want to be. It reminded me of why I love this team even more. And I think one of the biggest things for me is knowing that we have players now, we have coaches now that understand what it takes to get to that next level. They understand our history. They understand where we came from, what we're trying to do, how we got to where we are, and what we want to change. They understand the keep pounding mantra. They understand how to evaluate people properly. I mean, the boxes just keep checking off towards a successful franchise. We're almost there, guys. We are so close. We can see the finish line. You know what I mean? And start to see results from it. Oh, man. I'm so excited to be a part of this process, as a YouTuber. I really am. Because it means the world to me. To know that, the management is hearing us, the fans, and they're taking the time to show us the things that we have asked for and we want to see. Y'all wanted to see Bryce. Some of you wanted to see, certain things about how the draft room was made, the drafting was done, and all that stuff. Some of you wanted to see some of the player perspectives, and I wanted to see who these guys were. Check, and check. I mean, they checked all the boxes of stuff that we wanted to see. And I just want to say humongous thank you for that. And this is not just about me. This is about all the fans that wanted to see all this stuff. As a whole, as a franchise fan base. You guys absolutely showed us everything. It made us a part of your process, and it's beautiful. It's magical. It's such a magical ride, man. And please continue doing this every year. Please. I want to get into the heads of this management. I want to understand how they come by these picks. I want to understand what goes into this process every year. and I got it. I got and I want more of that. Once I got my first taste of it, I'm just like, I want more. This is wow. It's a lot to process, and I'm just so excited that oh wow. To know that the one player that I have consistently had on my board the entire month of April is the one that wanted to come here and wanted to be a part of this means even more to me now that we have picked him. It just means the world to me now that we have picked him. And I wow. I want to know y'all's thoughts. I want to know what you're thinking. Walk me through what you're thinking about all this. Let me know in the comments. Let me know in the chats. Somebody put a post up on Facebook and let people comment on this, man. I want to hear people's thoughts on all these thought processes. What are y'all thinking? Did you enjoy this? Did you want more? Do you how you feeling after watching these? What stuff did you see that made you excited? What popped off to you? What caught your attention? What do you want to highlight in these videos that you want us all to pay attention to? Or think about? There's so much in here that I feel like a single post can't cover it all. So I feel like we can begin there though, and I can make content off of that. So you guys just let me know. I want to hear from you. Those are just some of the things that I pointed out, and just the demeanor of these players, the thought process of these players, what they've said, how they think, their dog mentality when they go into practices, and just how they are as people, the management with their thought process, and how they went about these choices, and what they want, what they're pushing for, the goals, their opinions on what they want this team to be. Yeah. Yeah. This was everything I wanted. Thank you. Thank you so much. To the moon and back. You guys are fantastic. Absolutely fantastic for posting this, man. I gotta take some time off stream and just process all of this, and just, man. Wow. Alright, guys. Well, I think with that in mind, I am going to try to get some sleep and move on towards the next big thing with this team. Hit that like button again. I'll be putting up a video of when I'm going to be at training camp and what days once people fully schedule them with me. Let me know, guys. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to meeting all of you and being there. What a journey with this Blueprints reaction, man. What a journey. Scott, you have done a masterful job of creating this team and everything, establishing what you want it to be. And yeah, he's going to make mistakes. It's going to happen. Yeah, maybe Sam Darnold was a mistake, to bring him here. Maybe we couldn't get the most out of Baker. Maybe Shaq Thompson wasn't what we thought he would be. But heck, everybody makes mistakes, man. We're all human. What matters is what do we learn from it, and how do we move forward from what we learned. That's what matters. And when you got players wanting to come to Carolina, actually wanting to come here, we have turned the corner. Finally. This is where we want to be. We've established who we are. We've established what we want. We've established the mindset, the staff, the players, everything. And are we going to have a couple of weaknesses? Sure. That's part of it. That's part of how a great franchise is created. Yeah, you're not going to have a perfect team. You're going to have a couple of things that go wrong. It happens. But what do you do with it? That's what we're going to find out. Together. As a unit. As a fan base. Where do we go from here? Looking forward to it. Looking forward to finding out. So, much love to y'all, man. But, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get some sleep. I got work tomorrow, man. But, much love to y'all, man. Stay happy, healthy, and well, as always. You already know what time it is in Carolina, man. You already know. You already know what we're going to do as we walk out of here, man. Say it with me. Keep pounding. I'm out. Shout out to Lock Poppy. Shout out to David Screws. Shout out to all the people that joined us during the live stream. Hey! Love y'all, man. Keep pounding, baby. This has been the Keep Pounding Podcast. Subscribe and like for more.